Hello everybody, Zachary Fruling, aka Cozy Azeroth here, getting set up to work on our TI Extended Basic Socrates game for the Texas Instruments TI-99 4A home computer, an open world exploration educational game about the life and conversations of Socrates set in ancient Athens. I've got a little setup to do, so bear with me here. I need to get into a Discord meeting, so have a sec. There we go. And I need to share my screen inside Discord so Dylan can follow along when he joins us. Okay. Looking good. Alright. I've got our Trello board open here. There are a few things we want to try. Like, I heard that you can approach the four next delay loops differently in XB256, which has an additional call delay command that'll give us more precise control over the timing loop, the delay loops, for things like the typing effect and so on and so forth. We want to experiment with compiling to assembly language and just see how it works. Dylan, is that you?
Yep.
Hey, I thought I heard you.
Hey.
Got the stream started. How was your, not to pull up bad memories, but how was the chicken funeral yesterday? Did it go well?
Yeah, it went well. Everything went really smoothly. We got some of her feathers. We buried
Oh, good.
the other. We had one other chicken die the same way a while ago.
I've got bird feathers right here, actually, from a conure I used to have.
Nice. Yeah, we've each pulled a few of her tail feathers and wing feathers.
Oh, good. Yeah, save those.
A little service.
Hold on.
Buried almost.
Hold on one second. What's it?
I'm going to sneak by you, go fill my water, and then kind of just hang out for my lunch break.
Okay. We're streaming and making a game. I'm sorry about that. Didn't mean to interrupt you there.
You're fine.
Let's see. Good. Glad it went well. You know, I understand attachment to animals. I always get attached to animals for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, she was the best. We called her Big Mama. She's the one that actually had a baby, but he was a rooster, so we gave him to another farm.
Mm-hmm.
She's like brought an egg all the way to.
Oh wow.
Cool.
Well, you ready to work on the game?
Yes, I am.
All right. So I've got our Trello board open here. So I added a couple things to our in progress. I hope we can do these today. In fact, I took a preliminary stab at it, and it's mostly good, like 98% good. So there's another version of BASIC called XB256 that someone developed later, and if you look up here in the cartridges that are preloaded into Classic 99, you have this XB 2.9, I don't know what GEM stands for. This includes XB256, it's like a game developer package. And XB256 that comes with this, in fact, let's load it up here. Right here, XB256. It's like a superset of the commands in Extended Basic. It's Extended Basic plus additional commands. The one that I'm most interested in is the call delay command that gives you much more precise delays than the four next loops will give you, and such that it'll work fine. Like when we compile it, we'll know exactly how long the delays will be.
Nice.
Yeah, so I want to experiment with that. The one thing I tried, so I took a stab at loading it up just a little bit ago, and for some reason, the sprites that define our exclamation mark don't look right. So it introduces, I don't know if there's a bug in that. There must be with the overlapping sprites. It's like the two sprites aren't lined up properly, the sprites that make up the exclamation mark. In fact, it's three sprites, I guess, right? So we'll have to see what we need to do to adjust that, and hopefully when we compile it, it comes through okay. So I guess one thing I was hoping to do was mess with that, try to load it up in XB256, and see what we need to learn to compile it. The compiler is built in, I believe, or maybe it's not here. I need to look at where it is. Let's see here. How does it work? I have to look at the documentation. This is one thing. This is what I want to look into. I haven't looked at all the documentation, so I know there's a compiler that is like comes with or built into Classic 99. So I want to mess with XB256, try compiling it because the compiler handles XB256 apparently. So that'll take a little while because I don't know what I don't know, and we need to look at the documentation. Consolidate. We talked about cleaning up the delay loop variables. Now the thing is, if we want to have an extended basic version, I think what we need to do is once we're mostly happy with the game, we need to basically have two versions of the files. One that's in plain old extended basic that we can use to distribute for people that just want the extended basic version. And then make a copy of that and call it the XB256 version that will then compile into assembly. So at some point we need to have duplicates of the files, but I don't want to do that till we absolutely have to, so we don't have to keep making parallel changes. Final pass in the dialogue, of course. Maybe we can do that today as well. So that's a lot, I think. What do you think?
Yeah, and it sounds good.
Yeah.
This is where we're at.
Well, let's
maybe.
Check out what, sorry?
I was thinking the dialogue just because most of the rest of this seems like it's for the next step.
Yeah, I think you're right. So let's do that. Let's take a look at the dialogue. We can just go through line by line and see what we like and what we don't here.
Yeah.
I mean, I like most of it. I think we're talking about minor tweaks.
Yeah.
All is one. I already checked on this one. All is one. Your forms only multiply problems. Yet without forms, how do many things share one nature? I like that. Timaeus, the world is ordered by reason and design. Then is its maker bound by necessity or free to choose the good? I teach Athenians virtue for a fee. Oh, Protagoras. Those sophists. So what is this virtue you sell and what is this? So that's pretty good. Rhetoric gives power to persuade any crowd, so it produces belief without knowledge. Would you call that wisdom? Has love desire for what one already has or for what one lacks? This one is weird because this is the one where Socrates doesn't go second.
Yeah.
That's the one that stands out to me, but I don't mind it. I think it's fine. Like they're just frustrated. Socrates, we're trying to talk about the good things of love here, and you're in logic mode. Clever arguments can win any debate, but if it wins without truth, does it teach wisdom or merely folly? That's fine. I don't know about folly, but I think it's fine. Achilles tells the truth, Odysseus lies, so Achilles is better. Or does the better man use truth and lies at will rather than blunder into either? That's fine. Some of these are like, I don't mind that they're a little esoteric. Like, what the hell is he talking about? Go look it up. It's an excuse to go learn about something you didn't know about otherwise. I think it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
We sometimes forget the power of under-explaining in education, I think.
Yeah.
It's
true. Gives people space to do their own research.
Exactly.
More critically, come to their own conclusions.
Definitely.
Which helps you develop an understanding.
For those that are inclined to be autodidacts, anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, this looks pretty good. Aristophanes' play, The Clouds, poking fun at Socrates, is being performed here. It's a little wordy, but it's fine. Teach me your clever arguments. I wish I could put commas in here, but can't do that. Teach me your clever arguments, Socrates. So I want to make it extra clear they're poking fun at Socrates here, so I left the name Socrates in there. What's a little strange here to me is that, and it's fine, I think, I can't think of anything better, which is why I think it's probably fine. This is a character from the play, and this is, the character of Socrates in the play.
Yeah. That makes sense.
I think it's okay.
Yeah, that's how I was reading it.
Clitophon, you often speak of justice, yet never give practical guidance. If one does not first understand justice itself, how can one ever act justly? Alcibiades, I'm ready to lead Athens. No one can rival my ambition. I like that one. No one can rival my ambition. Before you lead others, do you even know yourself? All right, this one, we want to make sure we get right here. You corrupt the youth and disrespect the gods. I corrupt no one. I only question and examine. You shame our cities. Never like this phrase "proud men," but it's kind of what he says. Our well-respected, important people, very important people of Athens.
Mm.
It is better to expose ignorance than to praise it openly or to let it fester in silence. Why do you provoke anger instead of seeking safety when your very life is on the line? An unexamined life is not worth living. Reason cannot bow to fear. You risk death for your defiance. Okay, we had this issue of whether death is a harm or not. He very clearly says in the Phaedo that it's not. In fact, we just finished reading that one over here. Oh, we're talking about the Phaedo dialogue. We just finished reading.
Oh yeah, there's a lot.
How about death cannot harm the soul?
Sure. Yeah, I'm not as familiar with the dialogues to
Hmm.
really help too much. Yeah, if death harms the soul. Can I know if death harms the soul?
Let's see. Let's go down and look at what he says in the Phaedo dialogue real quick.
Oh, I can't know if death is bad is what makes sense to me, but I don't really know the dialogue.
Death. He says death is not harmful. Right? Okay, so we need to fix that because that's just a contradiction in our dialogue.
Yeah. Death isn't bad makes sense. I cannot know if death is bad. Not trade or no, I guess that doesn't make as much sense.
Let me think for a minute. How about this? Let's make a copy of this here. See what you think. They don't have to go to the room and fix the spacing. I will not trade principle for life. For it would only harm the soul.
Yeah, I like that.
That's not too bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I can live with that.
What was the harmless line?
Oh, down below? Yep. Right here.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, where?
Death is not harmful.
Oh, yeah, death is not harmful.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
I think that's okay. It's questionably faithful to the original, but it's fine, I think.
Yeah, they're not saying that death is what's harmful. He's saying,
Mm-hmm.
on your virtues, or whatever the word was, your principles. Yeah.
I think that works pretty well, actually.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, we just need to fix the spacing now.
Yep. So let's paste this in, and we're at 4,4. So let's paste away. The regular extended basic for now. I'm so glad we're almost done with this game. I'm really looking forward to moving on to our next ones.
Same. And I'm really looking forward to seeing this one completed, especially we get the cartridge working right.
Oh man,
freaking cool.
I know it's also going to be a little expensive because we have to buy the boards and the integrated circuits and the burner, and so I'm not sure we'll actually make any money on it. Maybe if we break even, I might be happy with it, but even if people, if anyone's buying them at all, at this point it should be cool to leave an artifact in the world. I care almost more about that than the money, but.
And yeah, I've always liked the physical cartridges more. I've always enjoyed that.
What did you think of our comment on Frieza's Fury yesterday?
Oh, I was so excited about that. I was like, that's so cool.
I mean, it was a short and sweet comment. It was pretty fun to play. Like, what more could you ask from, of a game?
Yeah.
If it's fun to play, we did our job.
Yeah, exactly. That's a game then. We made a game. Yeah, it felt pretty good. I was pretty excited about that.
I like that we really go above and beyond and not sacrificing the user experience. It's even for a simple game, we really take extra time to make sure it's polished.
Yeah. Yeah, it is all about that user experience.
Oh, we need
fun for us to go in and play.
Yeah, definitely. So it's 4,4. Right, we need to change the starting area here. And we're going to get an error because.
Do you need to change the dialogue? Oh, no, never mind. Because we're not leaving that room. Nice.
Yeah, so we're going to throw an error message here in a second. There we go. I will not trade. Oops, lost my place here.
People's Court. There it is.
Will not trade. Principle for life. Okay, let's run it again here. I corrupt no one, I only question and examine. For it would only harm the soul. Boom. It's tedious to test this dialogue every time we make a change.
Yeah.
But you're right, spending time on this up front is good. We can make sure we're happy with the dialogue, and then we can blaze forward with the compiling.
Thing to do with the game. I think after this, the game's done. It just needs to be compiled and put out there. All the after effects of making the game. It's pretty awesome. I'm really proud of it.
Yeah, I am too. It turned out, it's interesting because it turned out more sophisticated than I anticipated in some ways, and maybe less ambitious in other ways.
Agreed. I feel the same way.
I think the key was realizing that we can take these dialogues and squish them down into little 2-line couplets for the most part, except for this one. And that it's still witty and captures the essence of it, and it's still fun.
Yeah. Yeah, and we have a nice big map and a good color scheme happening, and it's got so much variety for not really much art, and everybody's just spoilers, but it's really well.
Okay, so that worked fine, I think. The doors didn't open because the dialogue counter isn't set right. But
Yeah.
I think we solved that problem. Okay.
Nice.
On to the next. Laws must be followed. They make the city strong. But do laws make us just or merely obedient? That one's fine. Our city is great because we praise it so well in speeches. A real deep guy there. Then is virtue in the deeds themselves or only in the words that make them sound noble? That's fine. Maybe a little awkward, but I think it's okay. Piety is whatever is loved by the gods. But if the gods disagree with one another, does piety change with each whim, each of their whims? Each whim is fine.
That might make more sense.
I know, but I don't want to be adding dialogue. I'd rather trim dialogue out.
Right? Yeah.
Given
it does make sense. Just each whim.
We have come to help you escape. Live for your friends and family. Shall I repay injustice with injustice and break the laws of the city that shaped and nurtured me? That captures that dialogue pretty well. Some of these, like the Euthyphro one up here, stuff about piety, they go through several different arguments, and this is the one that's the most obvious objection. Like, whatever the gods love, but the gods all contradict each other, so that can't be right. That's the most obvious line of reasoning in that dialogue, I think. This was pretty straightforward. Socrates just thinks, we have this obligation to obey even unjust laws. They didn't have a robust notion of civil disobedience like we have. Words are true by nature. Names of things reveal the nature of reality. Or do they only seem true, shaping thought while hiding the essence beneath? I like that. It's kind of a weird dialogue anyway. Love drives us to compete and show off our cleverness. But isn't rivalry dangerous, tearing friends apart? Only if desire rules. True lovers cultivate the soul and not merely the ego.
Yeah.
It's fine. The beautiful is a fine maiden. Nice analogy. What could be clearer? Then beauty changes with each example, so what is beauty itself? All truth is relative. What seems right to one may be wrong to another. Then if nothing is true in itself, how can we distinguish knowledge from mere opinion? Sounds good. A statesman rules best by pleasing the crowd. Popularity is power. Then a clever fool is wiser than a wise man, and the city is ruled by applause. You gotta read Socrates in the right tone of voice. Yeah, if you don't if you don't have an innate understanding of irony, you're not going to be able to read Socrates very well, because he comes across, you're in a position of power. You must know all about this, or you're on your way to the courthouse. Euthyphro, you must know all about that. That's code for I'm about to show you why you're the dumbest fuck in town.
I think I would have got along with him.
Courage is standing firm in battle. Is it courage to stand firm in folly, or must courage know what is worth facing? I like that. Knowledge is merely perception. So when perception deceives, does knowledge become false as well? Temperance is quietness and modesty. Is quietness always good, or must temperance be something deeper? I mean, I'm tempted to rewrite that. I'm talking myself out of it, but I'm tempted to rewrite this as, is quietness or maybe is temperance always good, or is boldness sometimes required as well?
Yeah, maybe write it out in another line real quick and have them side by side.
Yeah.
See which one you like more when you can read them next to each other.
How about, is modesty always good? Or is boldness sometimes needed as well? Required. or sometimes just as well.
Yeah.
Just.
Yeah, I like just.
That's not too bad.
Yeah. You don't really need the as well either. But you can, yeah. I think it works just as well.
Yeah, just feels like it needs something to make it flow. Is boldness sometimes?
Is modesty
Oh,
always good, or is boldness sometimes just? Or sometimes, yeah, sometimes just as well. Two? Just two?
or does justice sometimes require boldness?
Yeah. Yeah.
As well. Also.
Two?
That works.
Yeah, I like it.
I don't like the something deeper phrase. It's just a little vague, you know?
Yeah.
I'm convinced. How about you?
Yes, I think so.
Well, let's comment this one out and put this one in. Paste this one in and then change the starting area to 5.5.
Can I see the line again?
Oh, sure.
Oh, I guess I'm here. I just thought of something. Oh, yeah, there.
Not even
What if
sometimes.
it was like, does justice not sometimes require boldness too? And it didn't say anything about modesty being good or anything. What if it was like, what if he just responded, does justice not sometimes require boldness too?
Oh, I like that.
Or
Let's try it.
something like that. Or does temperance not sometimes require boldness too?
Well, I don't know. I don't think of temperance as I don't think of that as being synonymous with. Oh, what did I do here? I forgot the line number 7372. Temperance means like moderation, subduedness, self-control, lack of extremes.
Yeah, I guess I don't know what they're trying to get at through this dialogue. What the the crux of this dialogue is getting at. I feel like I am with a lot of the other ones.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm not sure what the crux
I don't.
really is.
Honestly, it's been ages and ages and ages since I read this one.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we can look it up real quick if we want a refresher.
Yeah, Socrates. Yeah, what is Socrates thinking about temperance? Yeah. Temperance is
Charmides.
quietness and modesty.
Greek term for Sophrosine, a Greek term for temperance, self-control, and moderation. Okay, so it's they're trying to get at the definition, like a great many Socratic dialogues of a term, temperance. What does this term really mean? What's it? What does it require? And so one of the the interlocutor basically says temperance or sophrosine is like meekness, mildness, quietness. But it sounds like Socrates is saying it has more to do with balance. Like sometimes you need to be meek and mild, and sometimes you need to be bold, and that's temperance. It's kind of more knowing what's appropriate to the situation, perhaps.
Yeah, because to be that, sometimes to have that self-control, you have to kind of be a little bold, and you might get in a social setting or some sort of setting where it feels like you should give in, but yeah, having the self-control or
Yeah, so
the
they,
moderation.
according to the outline here, they entertain several notions: quietness and modesty, doing your own work, sticking to yourself and doing your own work. In other words, knowing oneself or self-knowledge. They end without a final agreed upon definition. So I think we're focusing on the quietness and modesty aspect. So um, but isn't boldness sometimes
Isn't it boldness to be oneself or something like that? Because it was also talking about being oneself
mm,
or something like that.
but doesn't true moderation require boldness sometimes as well? Moderateness.
Oh,
Moderation.
yeah. True moderation. Yeah.
I feel like we're really close to it. It doesn't really.
Yeah, I like that one the most so far, and I feel like that's making more sense as a whole of what Socrates is trying to get at.
Mm-hmm. We could say, but doesn't a balanced life require boldness sometimes as well?
Yeah.
Veering away a little bit from the dialogue, I think, but it's.
I like this, but doesn't true moderation require boldness sometimes as well?
It's interesting that Aristotle kind of picked up on this line of reasoning, and he really fleshed out the idea that being virtuous is a matter of finding the middle ground between opposing vices. Being courageous means not being a coward, but not being so courageous that you do stupid, foolish stuff all the time. It's just like smack in the middle of two opposites.
Yeah. Take your time, but not too much
Yeah,
time.
so it's a very Aristotelian line of reasoning that modesty is not just a matter of being meek and mild, but also sometimes bold.
Yeah. And it is. It is bold, actually, depending on your environment. And it's what makes us all so unique. Being ourselves.
But doesn't true moderation require boldness sometimes as well?
You could even take off the sometimes as well.
How about this? How about this? That's pretty good.
Yeah.
But doesn't true moderation also require boldness at times?
Yeah. I liked it when you read it out loud. It sounds even better.
It does. That's always, whenever you're writing, always read things out loud.
Yeah.
They might look good on paper, but when you try to pronounce them, you go, oh man, that doesn't flow at all,
Yeah.
Okay, I'm convinced. I think I like that one the best.
Yeah, I like that one the best. It helps me. Yeah, I feel like I was getting a little lost on what the crux of, what the overall intent of this dialogue was, but I think that makes it make more sense.
Let's paste it in and let's add our spacing. It's funny, it does sound like the Star Wars theme for the first couple notes, and then it immediately veers away from it, but I expect it to sound like a Star Wars game.
It does.
Which is funny. I mean, I wonder, you never know. I wonder what John Williams' inspiration for the Star Wars theme was, maybe this was part of it. I have no idea, right? Who knows?
Very possible. It was very mythological and
Mm-hmm.
very intentional.
Very intentional, absolutely. That would not surprise me a bit.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good point. Could be loosely based on that, or
yeah, just like the Star Trek theme was roughly based on the opening notes of Mahler's First Symphony.
Cool. Didn't watch Star Trek. I haven't watched it ever.
Really? Oh man, don't get me started. I'll get you turned on to Star Trek. Ask Susan.
Yeah.
What, love?
Dylan says he's never seen Star Trek at all. I said I'll get you turned on to it. Ask Susan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm very open, and I'm already certain I'll love Star Trek from everything I've seen. I just haven't happened to be around it yet.
I think Star Trek is deeper than Star Wars. Star Wars is mythological, and I think it speaks to our innate drives in a lot of ways. But Star Trek is much more intellectual, on the whole. It's just it takes human issues, sets them in space, and tries to pull your intuitions different ways because it's not based about humans; it's based about aliens. And I think the key to understanding Star Trek is not always, but the lion's share of the time, the alien races in Star Trek are analogous to the humans today. The alien races have all of the problems and flaws and greeds and conflicts and drives, and the humans in Star Trek are like idealized future humans that know how to solve problems.
Cool. Yeah, I've already kind of was anticipating that, but I didn't realize that the humans were already at like that kind of a level.
Yeah, it takes say several hundred years in the future when poverty and war and greed and hunger and money and all and all that stuff is gone from the human experience essentially. So we work together and we go explore space and learn things and encounter other cultures that do have lots of problems. Also require boldness at times. The hard thing about Star Trek, it used to be easier because back in the day, 30 years ago, 25 years ago, there was the Star Trek, the original series, and then they did Star Trek The Next Generation, and then in the 90s they did Star Trek Voyager and Star Trek Deep Space Nine, so you had basically 4 series to work with. And they had a little animated series in the 1970s as well. But since then, there's been Star Trek Discovery and Star Trek Enterprise, Star Trek Discovery, Star Trek Strange New Worlds, Star Trek. They've had 6 or 7 new Star Trek series since then. So there's a ton of stuff to watch. Just a ton. I don't know the episode count, but it used to be. What did it used to be? It used to be 700 or 800 episodes, but I think it's probably gone. It's probably closer to 1,200 now or something. And it's an all different. It's on the whole spectrum of television history. If you want something kind of retro in 1960s, watch Star Trek: The Original Series. If you want something kind of glossy and I'd say that maybe the culmination of Gene Roddenberry's vision of what future humans are all about, watch Star Trek The Next Generation. If you want a little more drama and a little more intrigue and starting to get serialized plots like modern television does, Star Trek Deep Space Nine, which Susan loves, or Star Trek Voyager, which I love, are great. And then if you want a more modern experience, watch anything that comes after that. And it's the sensibilities are like modern television, which does not resonate with me because I'm old, but young people might like it.
Cool. Yeah, I gotta watch all of them, probably.
Yeah.
My favorite show is One Piece, which is 1,200 episodes, and I've watched it, I'm on my 4th time watching it through right now, so...
I would say, if you're really interested in watching it, I think the smart thing to do is not to dive into a whole series, because I think you'll lose steam pretty quickly. I think what you should do is let me put together a short list of the best handful of episodes from each of the series that I would recommend. Just kind of spot watch them. Don't worry about who the characters are. Just kind of learn it as you go, And then you'll kind of see what you want to watch more of. Do you want to watch more of the original series, or do you like the 1980s-ness of Star Trek: Next Generation, or does the 1990s-ness of the other two series I mentioned work for you? And you can kind of just then you can watch one of those from the beginning.
I have a very I just like a lot of stuff basically, a lot of variety. Like I watched the old Doctor Who's. I've watched all the Doctor Who's.
And that's something I've never watched. I've never watched a single episode of Doctor Who.
Oh, Doctor Who! I love Doctor Who.
Maybe we'll have to do a little switcheroo there, a little.
Yeah, that one's really fun. Another alien travels through space and time, saves people, helps people.
Okay, why didn't it like that? Did I forget to paste it in? I might have. That's weird. I thought I pasted it in, but now I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, it was just me. Okay. Boom. Okay, that worked. Oh. What happened there? Why did we get a...
Yeah, where's this 6 coming from?
I have no idea. Let's check out that line. 73, 72. 73, 73. No. Why would we be getting... Oh, it's trying to read here. Oh, because we forgot to put...
Oh, an end.
An end.
There it is.
That's it.
Nice.
That's why we're taking our time, debugging as we go.
Mm-hmm.
We do not want bugs in our cartridge.
No. Oh.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, that makes more sense to me.
Yeah. I like it. Okay, next one. Lysis. Friends love each other for what is good in them. Then do we love the good because we have it or because we lack it and seek it? I like that one. I speak well on Homer, for I am such a skilled poet. This is like an easy. This is an easy mark for Socrates right here, man. I'm such a good poet that I understand everything. You know. Or are you inspired without knowledge, like a magnet drawing iron? Think about that for a minute. Yeah. No wonder Socrates annoyed everyone. Meno, teach me virtue. Surely you know what it is. I can teach what I... How can I teach what neither you nor I can even define? That works for me. This was a hard dialogue because it's just... They go into this really long, drawn-out conversation about geometry, you know, where the slave boy does little geometric figures on the ground, and it's analogous for learning virtue, whether you can teach mathematics or whether mathematics is a knowledge of recollecting things your soul already knows, and virtue, by analogy, is the same way. It's not something you teach, it's something you recollect that's innate in your soul. So it's hard to pare that one down. I think this one, it skips all the geometry, which is unfortunate, but it gets to the heart of Socrates' point, I think. Okay, for the most part. I mean, I could say, how can I teach what the soul already knows, but that's not clear at all. What from the previous line, it just doesn't follow from what's immediately said before, you know.
Yeah.
And this is even a little less accurate, but I think it flows better, so I think it's fine. All we are is dust in the... Oh, what's that, sir?
I was just gonna say, and it'd be like, if the soul knows it, then why can't you teach it? Would be my thought for that. And be like, why can't you teach it then?
Yeah, but that's Socrates' point, that that the way you get another soul or another person to understand anything, it's already there. You know, you don't have to teach it. It's a matter of using Socratic questioning to draw out the things the soul already knows.
Yeah, it's a reminder.
Yeah, and that's why Star Trek is very philosophical, because it basically does that. It takes a situation, sets it in space, puts a bunch of drama about it, and gets you as the viewer to kind of start to go, okay, here's where my intuitions already are about this stuff. You know, and it's inherently Socratic in a way that Star Wars is not. Okay, Bill and Ted, all we are is dust in the wind, dude. Hey, Odd. And then you can have a fight with the dragon in room 5, a mystery fight. Yeah, a boss fight. You know, who does Socrates really have to argue with to win, right? Yeah. Well, I guess the boss fight's in the prison cell, and you know, on the one hand, you might think he loses because he gets executed, but you know, if you follow Nietzsche's line of reasoning, then Socrates definitely got the upper hand in terms of how history views him. So, you know, let's call him the victor nonetheless. Okay, so we have our Bill and Ted room here. All we are is dust in the wind, dude. Dust and wind, you say? Do you claim to know this or merely repeat it? We totally heard it in a song. Then let us examine it, lest we think we know what we have only heard. Bill and Ted together. Excellent! I love it. I'm so glad we got Bill and Ted in there. that makes Odd laugh. Yeah. It's funny, you know. It's a little unexpected Easter egg in there, you know.
I love Easter eggs like that. I think it's perfect.
Yeah, for a retro game like this, it's perfect. So, Odd, we're just checking our dialogue because we're getting ready to start making an XB256 version of this to try to clean up the delay loops and eventually compile it. So we want to spend a little time just making sure we're totally happy with the dialogue before we go down those rabbit holes. So that's what we're doing right now. Phaedrus. Lysias says that one who does not love is wiser. Love brings only madness. Socrates. Then is all madness bad, or can divine madness lead the soul to truth? It's interesting because both Nietzsche and Foucault pick up on that thread, that there's kind of a virtuousness to madness that used to be appreciated, but now we take insane people and put them in asylums and, you know, make them homeless and whatnot. But their divine madness used to be a source of artistic inspiration. You as a musician should understand that. There is a kind of out of control madness that goes with creativity.
There is. Yeah, I totally get this one.
Yeah, it's interesting because the different, you know, post-Socratic philosophers pick up on these different threads, you know, and even in Hellenistic philosophy, Stoics pick up on different threads of Socrates' thought than hedonists do, and Cynics pick up on different threads of Socrates' thought, but they're all kind of derivations of what Socrates had to say, and as a matter of emphasis, emphasizing different aspects of it.
Yeah, it's so cool how different people perceive it different ways from, you know, their lived experience.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you can't help it, right? There's a hermeneutical element to it. You read it, and there's what the author intended, which is by no means easy, even in Plato.
Yeah.
Although, you know, some things are pretty clear, but other things not as much. And you know, all you can do is take your own lived experience and, you know, overlay it with that and see what shakes out of it. Odd says, "Oh, I hear a new mystery fight with a dragon. Cool." Yeah. I love that we've produced something fun that doesn't require any fights. I think it's fun anyway. I hope so. Maybe some people think it's boring, but I think it's fun. And since I'm the measure of all things, it's fine. Alcibiades. I prayed to the gods for power and success. Surely they will grant it. Oh, Alcibiades. He's always trying to climb the ladder. But if you do not know what is truly good, how can you know what to ask for? I like that. If you don't even know what the good is, how can you even know what to pray for?
Yeah.
You have to already, in other words, that's his point. You have to already even understand what's good in order to even pray for it. It can't just be what the gods say. It's similar to the Euthyphro argument.
Yeah.
The pet dragon. Like the Commodore pet, or like literally a pet dragon? I'm not sure what you mean. Friend, wealth and pleasure make life worth living, is the hedonist viewpoint here. But if they're gained unjustly, do they enrich or corrupt the soul? That works for me. Justice is nothing but the advantage of the stronger. Does justice benefit only the ruler or also the ruled? We could add but in there, but does justice benefit only the ruler or also the ruled? How about that?
Hold on, I'm just reading it a few times. Yeah. Yeah, we just need to redo the spacing by.
Yeah, just to make it flow a little bit. So we're at -5, 2. No, a nice dragon. Odd says.
Making me want to do our dungeon crawl game.
Yeah, we do have an idea for a dungeon crawl game, actually. A retro dungeon crawl game.
We'll have to put a couple dragons in there. It'd be fun to have a nice dragon like Puff or something like.
Yeah.
Some friendly dragon in our dungeon crawl game. You think you gotta fight it, but you can befriend it.
That would be funny, actually. I'd call it Puff, but unfortunately, Puff the Magic Dragon is firmly copyrighted, so that's a recipe for a lawsuit from whoever survives of Peter, Paul, and Mary, or their estate.
Yeah, I'll just call him Puff.
Yeah, so we need to redo the spacing here. Does justice benefit? I'm not going to take for granted where the line break needs to be. We'll just test it here. Puff the dragon, yes.
Yeah, Puff the dragon. Yeah, maybe he has something wrong with his throat. He can't breathe fire anymore, so he just breathes smoke.
As a free game, you can get away with lots of things. If you start charging money, you can't get away. Fluff dragon. That's not bad. Fluff dragon.
Fluff dragon. We just need a whole bunch of dragons. Fluff dragon, tough dragon, puff dragon.
Also, the ruled.
Nice.
This is one of my favorite rooms for sure. It's visually striking.
Agreed. Yeah, pretty cool looking.
Okay, perfect. We're in the home stretch here.
Add anything else to that one and try to make it a little longer?
No, I don't think so. I think, the only, anything I can think of that I would add is too complicated to do in a line or two. Like the allegory of the cave.
Yeah, the cave is what I was thinking of, getting the cave in there.
Yeah, but then that's not related, that's not directly related to the lines above here. And same thing with the divided line example. It's just like, they just don't, they're part of it. I mean, but it takes a couple sentences to explain, like, okay, most people don't care about justice because they're just like staring at shadows on the wall. But, once in a while a guy breaks free and it's just, you want to tell the whole thing. It just doesn't work, So I think this is fine.
A different person speaking instead of, I don't know how to say that, but Thrasymachus.
Thrasymachus?
Thrasymachus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe if it was somebody else speaking, like somebody else bringing up a different point, that would be something Socrates could respond to about the cave allegory. Just like a very brief thing, though. Yeah, you'd have to like not dive in, but it would be again something that somebody might look into. It like, what's he talking about? The cave. He's talking about getting out of a cave, but yeah, there would need to be some thought about that.
Right, exactly. And I've been thinking about it, and I haven't come up with anything that really floats my boat. So,
okay. Yeah, trying to think of how to start the dialogue.
Yeah, it's hard, and I can't think of anything that works in 2 lines. That's part of the problem. Like, I could give you 5 or 6 lines, I could do it, but we don't have the memory, because we're right on the edge of memory, and B, it sticks out because all these others are only these little 2-line couplets, except for the trial and the prison. And I think it's better that way, actually. I don't know. I think it's fine.
Okay.
Laws guide citizens yet meant and still act unjustly. Then the law must shape not merely action, but the soul itself. That's an interesting idea. The laws aren't just designed to guide your action, but they're molding your soul in some sense.
They are.
Knowledge of the heavens guides men to virtue. This is really weird because it's almost astrological, you know. But it is also tied up with like the, you know, Socrates was a fan of Pythagoras, and Pythagoras, of course, thought that reality was fundamentally numerical. It was mathematical in nature. And so the idea is that if you understand mathematics and how mathematics governs the nature of things, you'll understand justice and wisdom and whatnot even better, because you have an orderly soul, you know. It's a very weird idea. Then only those who study the order of the cosmos can govern rightly. Doesn't explain very much, but it captures the gist of it, I think. And our last one. Is death truly the end? Socrates. No, the soul outlives the body and seeks truth beyond it. Simmias. But we fear what we cannot see or know. Socrates. Only those attached to the body have fear. The soul's wisdom frees you from fear of death. Cebes. But what of your family? Your wife cries at your side. Socrates. Send her away. Reason cannot be swayed by grief. It's a weird little paraphrase of this dialogue we just read. Simmias. And the hemlock, how can you drink it so calmly? Because death is not harmful. It may be the greatest liberation of the soul. Cebes. I wish I had your courage. Socrates. Philosophy trains us to live rightly, thus to die without fear. Socrates drinks the hemlock unceremoniously and dies in good cheer. The end. Or is it? I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, I like that.
I'm going to take a little bio bathroom break here real quick, and then I'll be back and we can try pasting this into XB256, and I'll show you the problem I was encountering.
Cool.
Back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Odd says, Fluff is very vain with his long eyelids and all-color dragon hide. Fluff the magic dragon. He's like the Liberace of the dragon set, yes. I guess that would be Sparkle the magic dragon. Sequin. I'm pretty happy with the dialogue. How about you?
I like it. The only thing that I'm thinking is trying to figure out the allegory of the cave. I'm reading a couple summaries to see if I can think of anything.
Yeah, by all means.
Yeah, that's the only thing I feel like it's missing right now.
I think it's pretty easy to know what Socrates would say. I think the hard thing is knowing how to bring it up organically in light of the other two lines that are already there.
Yeah, that's where I'm struggling.
Yeah.
How do you initiate it and then finish it into like 2 lines?
Exactly. I mean, I wouldn't mind adding 2 more lines here, although I am worried about the memory in doing so. But
Exactly. Yeah, I'm nervous that it might not fit, but yeah, if we could figure out a way to fit that in, I feel like that's kind of missing right now.
Mm-hmm.
But not everybody would notice, but some people might notice. But it is, yeah, it's like the only one that I knew of before we really started this is the only one I was familiar with. So I kind of want to figure out a way to put it in there, but I'm not like super pressed about it. I was just gonna try to see if I could think of anything real quick, read some summaries.
I'm the urge to jump on ChatGPT and go, give me a 2-line couplet that corresponds to the allegory of the cave and see what it spits out is almost overwhelming. But I'm a philosophy teacher. I should be able to do this, but I can't think of any. And that says something. I can't think of anything natural that flows, you know. But
Yeah, it's very difficult because of how it's expressed and explained. Like it's a very simple concept,
well,
but it's word.
yeah, that's part of the problem with not the problem, but that's what's interesting about Plato's Republic. It's by far one of the longer dialogues. A lot of Plato's dialogues are 20, 30 pages. The Republic's a big book. You know, they cover lots of ground. That's why if you're looking for one philosophy book to take with you to a desert island, you probably couldn't go wrong with Plato's Republic because he touches on almost every part of philosophy, or at least sets the course for all of philosophy inside that one book. But it's a big book because this is by no means the only argument they consider. This is one of many, and then there's the weird stuff about the allegory of the cave, and then there's the weird stuff about the mythical city at the end of it. It's weird. It covers lots of ground. It's hard to condense it in a way that doesn't feel totally forced. This little dialogue couplet does not feel forced. This feels pretty natural to me. But then when I think, how do I tack the allegory of the cave onto it? Now I feel like I'm pushing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the trick, is to try to find a way to not make it feel forced.
Mm-hmm.
Make it flow, make it be quippy, short.
I mean, someone could say, so I'm trying to think of a way to make it flow. I can't do it.
Can I see what dialogue is already? Oh, you're already on it. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I've scrolled back up to it.
Advantage of this.
Yeah, Thrasymachus is just a might makes right kind of guy. Odd says, I think he forgot to tell about the dragon he met in a cave, but there was so much else to write, so it was lost. There's no dragons in Plato. Yeah, I'm open to anything if you can come up with it. I just can't, again, I teach philosophy and I can't think of anything natural here,
Yeah.
Because he did not have time to tell. Yeah, he just left it out.
Here, I'm going to just take a picture of this little bit of dialogue.
Oh, sure.
I can brainstorm while you can get started on the next piece.
You just sending it to me in a text, or?
I'm just gonna have it so that.
Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha.
I can still reference what's already there. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's think about it. While we're doing that, let's look at XB256, and you'll see the problem I'm encountering. Now, I have a fairly old version of Classic 99, and you have a more modern version of Classic 99. So you could try this on your version of Classic 99 as well, and see if you're encountering the same problem. Maybe the bug has since been fixed. That's possible. So let's get the XB 2.9 GEM cartridge. Okay, so press 4 for XB256. Now let's copy this whole bit code. On the whole, it works basically the same, though. I do notice one minor difference in the formatting of the numbers. The 0 looks different, so they've done a little bit of work on the character codes for the numbers and what they look like. Interesting.
Nice.
Pretty inconsequential. I wonder if the compiled version that's compiled from this has the characters that are redefined as well, like the 0 that looks a little different. Has a /0, you can see.
Yeah.
No big deal. Oh, and the O is the capital O is not square; it's rounded.
Oh yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm. There might be other changes that I don't know what they might be, but that's one of the things I'm noticing right off the bat. It is amazing how much development energy this old system still gets, you know?
It is. Really cool.
Okay, size. How we doing? Pretty good. All right, let's run it, and you'll see this is going to look very familiar. Until we get to a quest exclamation mark. So, see the problem?
Oh yeah. Shifted down.
Yeah, it's hard to tell exactly what's happening.
2 rows of red at the bottom and no row of red at the top.
Right, and so I don't know what the problem is. It could be this little bit right here. You know, where the I need to refresh my memory in terms of which character numbers it is, but oh no, those are the doors, right? Okay, which ones are the?
Like 1, 2, and 3 now, or something.
In fact, let's.
First ones.
Yeah, the sprite numbers are right here, 1, 2, and 3. But which characters are they? 109, 110, and 33, which is the exclamation mark. So it's 109 and 110 are the ones in question here. Oh, which are right, we're packed into here now, right? Oh no, 109, 110, right here.
Nice, yeah.
So it could be that it's misreading these, but I suspect not, because it looks right. It just looks like it's in the wrong position.
Yeah.
But I need to remember what we did, because let's go look at where these sprites are positioned. Maybe we can get to the bottom of this. Where are they? Where'd they go? Right here. Okay. I think it's probably these values right here that it's not interpreting correctly, perhaps. Because right now we've got the 2 that are -11. That's the exclamation mark and sprite number 109. And sprite number 109 is 38 repeated. So that is, yeah, okay, so that's going to be the longer of the 2 red marks behind the exclamation mark. It's 10. I lost my place. 110 here. That's going to be the small little bit that we added on. So sprite number 110. What's happening with the position of sprite 110? And that was it. And that, if memory serves, that was all zeros and then a little line at the bottom, right?
Um,
110.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so then that was, yeah, let me think. So that one is, yeah, basically one one row further down because we're subtracting less from it. So these two are we're subtracting 11 pixels from this value. This one we're subtracting 10 pixels. So that's going to put the little bottom red line beneath the exclamation mark. So what is happening here? It's almost like boy, I really wish I could. I guess I could turn them on or off, but see what's going on here. Trying to think of the best way to discern what the source of the issue is. I think the thing to do is probably, if this is the lion's share of the red behind the exclamation mark, and this is the little bit that's tacked on, why don't we put these in a different order? Then we can turn that one off. See what I mean?
Yeah.
If we have room here, which we don't really. Barely fits anyway. But actually, you know what I can do? I can do this. Okay, so this should give us everything but the little red mark below. And now we can see if what's misplaced.
Yeah.
Hopefully, anyway. I don't know. Oop. I checked the other screens. It's not just this screen. It's happening everywhere. So.
Okay. So I guess it needs to be put on the top instead of at the bottom?
Well, yeah, that's one fix. Absolutely. But again, this is only happening in XB256, and I'm sure the math is right. So I think what I want to do now, okay, at least we know we can fix it. Let's turn this back on. Odd says, when you're done, have a programmer's file and then trim all the names. Like, yeah, absolutely. We could definitely trim some of the variable names and whatnot. We've already done a lot of that. You can see we've replaced a lot of variable names with these truncated variable names. And that's one of the last remaining long names. And because we have this long sequence of them here, we need to keep track of which ones are which in order. And then we have the XY position for some of them. So for now, it's helpful, but okay, so let me paste this back in. Oops, actually that was a space there intentionally. Yeah, okay. I like our title screen a lot. Yeah, it's so weird because it's like, oh, you know what? It may have to do the exclamation. I'm going to take a screenshot. It might actually be that the exclamation mark is defined differently between the two variables, the two using the exclamation mark. It could be everything's in the right position, but the exclamation mark is defined differently.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So let's.
Yeah, the other letter is different.
Okay, so let's take a screenshot of that. So that's in XB. That's in XB256. And then let's. plug in the regular extended basic and take a look. That would explain a lot. Is it shorter? Screenshots. Let's see here. Yeah, we thought Odd thought of the same thing we did just now. It's probably just defined differently. So there's XB256. Let me pull up the other one. This is regular extended basic. Oh yeah, look.
Yeah, it looks like it might be. It's shifted. Yeah, it's shifting.
Yeah.
Jumping up.
Right.
It's up higher 1 pixel.
So let's do a little.
Wow. Good call.
Hold on here. Let's get some capital letters going. This is extended basic. Okay, so the exclamation mark lines up evenly with the letters.
Yeah.
And I think if memory serves, they're bottom aligned, and there's an extra space on top for spacing between different rows of text, I think. Let's check it out in XB256. Well, now we just know. We just need to adjust these are the little things I wasn't sure we'd have to adjust if we use XB256. And I'm not sure what difference it makes when it compiles. When you compile it from XB256, do you get all the characters from XB256? I think probably, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, I've never done it, so let's. This is why we test everything. Well, that's weird because now it looks like it's lining up fine. So what's the difference?
I think they all jump up a little bit, like all the.
Are they all taller?
Maybe the spacing is at the bottom instead of at the top on this one. Like you were saying, there was.
Oh, that could be.
Maybe the space is at the bottom in this one.
Well, I know a way to check. Let's go to regular old extended basic. And let's load our game up. Okay, so this is back to normal, right? Yep, we haven't made any changes. Good, okay. We can see how it aligns in the text box. And we'll know for sure.
Yeah.
It's a little tedious, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's my best guess right now, is that it's moving, everything is moved up 1 pixel.
Which would make sense, which is why we're getting an extra row of red at the bottom.
Yeah.
So we would just have to lower that exclamation mark by one pixel.
Yeah.
If that's the only thing we have to adjust, great.
Yeah, super great.
I'm proud of us. This is by far the most complicated extended basic game I've ever written. So.
Yeah, this is a really cool game. I'm also very proud. Yeah, and it went really, really quick. We've been doing really good.
Yeah, this is our 21st working session.
Wow. Yeah, we're getting faster.
I number them so I can keep track of them all and put playlists together and whatnot.
Yeah, I like how organized you have it all of your playlists and keeping all the stuff recorded. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's my podcasting experience is helping there.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so let's look at our dialogue. So right now we have a 1 pixel space between the dialogue and the top of the text box. So if our hypothesis is correct that all the text is moved upward, then when we run this in XB256, we should have no gap there, right here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's check it out.
Let's check it out.
Okay, so cartridge. And I would want to check it out in the more recent version of this as well, since I have a relatively old version of Classic 99 that I'm running, because I've just never bothered to install the new one for all these years. Suited my needs just fine until now. But we can check it on your machine, or I can install the new one, or whatever.
Yeah, I can get on mine pretty easy.
Oh, did you figure out how to load up any games in there, by the way? Because there are games built in. See? It comes with some games. There are a lot more games than this, but Classic 99 comes with some games.
No, I didn't even notice that.
I could steer you towards some of my favorite ones, even in this short list, but some of my favorite ones are not on here.
Cool.
I've got ROMs for some of my other favorite ones, though.
Yeah, I need to play it.
Mm-hmm.
I've been focused on cleaning, getting my house back together.
Yeah, I get it. Get it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, after rooming with a whole family with 6 kids. For
right, takes its toll.
Yeah, kids are sticky.
Kids are sticky.
Yeah, they're so good at touching everything and just being sticky all the time.
Kids are sticky, yes.
They are. I've been cleaning up.
Dylan said he was cleaning his house. He's been living with a family with kids there, and kids are sticky, he said. So now he's cleaning his house out and getting it back to baseline.
Oh, did they move out?
They moved out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yep, just me at the house now.
Also, Dylan, by the way, if you look, we're using the exact same amount of memory in XB256, so it doesn't seem to have any difference in how it processes the memory, so that's good.
Good.
Oh yeah, look. We're offset by a pixel here. Oh yeah, that's the problem. Look.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, they put the space under them instead of over them.
I don't like it as much because now the text is right up. But there's nothing to do about it. It's just that's how the characters are defined. That's how they're defined.
Yeah, I don't know how we could fix that unless you could move them down 1 pixel.
Well, I don't think you have to compile from XB256. The thing that intrigues me about XB256 is that it has a new command called call delay, which you can precisely control those delay loops in a way that we can't in Extended Basic. In terms of milliseconds.
Yeah.
Well,
I guess we could play with that and see if it's worth it.
Yeah, I think what I want to do. Are there any other changes you want to make, or are you pretty happy with the way the game is? I don't want to make a copy of the file until we're happy with the way the game is.
The only thing I want to do is try to figure out how to get the cave allegory in there. But everything else I love. I feel like it's done. I just want to, yeah.
Well, that's the kind of thing. If we did have to do that twice, I could live with that. That's an easy change. It's not a hard to understand change.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of.
I'm worried about tweaking our variables and shit like that, having to do that in parallel with 2 different files. That sounds really tedious. But I think that's the kind of thing, if we added 2 extra lines of dialogue or whatever, if we had room for it, it would be fine. But I'm a little worried about how much room we only have 45 bytes of memory left here, so. Yeah, so I'm not too optimistic.
Yeah.
So what I want to do then, let's save this. Let me go to my files here. Okay, so what I want to do now, let's Socrates TI Extended Basic. Okay, perfect. Let's call this official. Oops. Let's close this for the moment. Okay, let's make a copy of this. Paste. Okay, let's call this Socrates XB256. Okay, so now let's open this up and let's see if we can figure out how the call delay thing works.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we're going to have to adjust everything because right now we're happy with the timing, but it's accidental that we're happy with it. So we're going to have to really decide how fast we want. Yeah, like in the text typing and that kind of thing. Okay. Perfect. What I want to see is if there's any documentation, because this comes with Classic 99. So let's go to the manual in Classic 99 and see what we can learn there, first of all. And there may be other documentation inside the folders in Classic 99. So right here, where would it be? It would be contributors. Yes, it's Harry Wilhelm. Yeah, this is Joule 4. They're at Joule 7. So let's see. Documentation. XB compile. XB256. Here we go. That's exactly what I was looking for. Perfect. All right, expanded graphics for TI Extended Basic. Let's see what we can learn. Oh yes, it can actually have two screens you can switch between, so you can seamlessly draw stuff on two different screens and switch between them. It's very interesting. Again, I don't want to rewrite our whole game. I just think, because I think if we had started using this, we probably could have maybe made some things different or more efficient, but I don't want to do that now.
Yeah.
Miscellaneous subroutines. Delay for a period of time, right here. That's exactly what I'm looking for. I mean, let's just take a look at everything. Let's see if there's anything. Okay, selecting the screen. Color and character patterns in screen 2, subroutines for scrolling. Yeah, it has built-in like text crawl scrolling and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Scroll up, scroll down, text crawl, scroll pixel. Okay. Generate integer. Yeah, well, integer random numbers. That's part of the problem with randomization. Is it doesn't. The compiler only does integer math, so you need something that generates integers, not fractions or decimals.
Mm.
So that's what this is supposed to fix, I believe. Delay for a period of time. That's what we want. Delay so a loop always takes the same time. I'll have to look into that as well. Display in 32 columns. Just skimming here. I think maybe XB256 gives you the ability to play music autonomously in the background as well, which obviously Extended Basic doesn't do, because you can only do one call sound command at a time. But I think it has a sound table that will let you loop music in the background of your game.
Cool.
But I don't think we're going to do that, right? So, I think we want
We don't have much space left.
Yeah, exactly. We don't have any room. So, all right. So page 8, it said. Page 8.
Yeah, page 8.
Okay. Call, link, delay, and duration. Okay. So it's basically call link is a way of pulling in assembly routines. So it's basically a call link command, which is built into Extended Basic, and now it gives you a new delay option. But it's basically just pulling an assembly routine into your Extended Basic command is what's happening. That's why it's called call link. You're linking to an assembly routine. This routine will pause execution of the program for a period of time from 0.001 to 30 seconds. Duration is the time to delay in thousandths of a second, must be a number from 1 to 30,000. Sprite motions and sound work normally when using delay. So delay doesn't interfere with your sprite motion of sprites, because sprites can move autonomously even while you're doing other stuff in the program. So basically just saying that the delay doesn't interfere with your sprite motion. Okay, call link sync. This is useful if you always want a loop to take the same amount of time. Set it up with call load -1 comma n, where n divided by 60 is the time you want the loop to take. Okay, add call sync at the end of the loop just before the next or go to that restarts the loop. Okay, so we have an example here. Call load -1 comma 60. Want each loop to take exactly 1 second, 60 out of 60 seconds. Okay, the main loop. When done, put call link sync go to 110. Okay, I don't think we're going to use that. Oh wow, look at this. Look at this handy routine. DISPLY lets you print a string on the screen without the 28 column limitation imposed by XB. It starts printing at the screen location. If it reaches the right hand edge of the screen, it drops down one row, goes to the left side, and continues printing.
Oh.
But it doesn't solve the problem with the spaces, I don't think. But that's cool. Okay, well this is pretty straightforward. So anytime we have a delay for next loop, we just need to use call link delay instead.
Yeah.
So we're already in our copy. Make sure we're in the right file here, Socrates XB256. So let's see where we've used a delay. And we just need, I don't think there's a fast way to do this. These are not delay loops. These are our array loop. Actually, you know what I could do? I could search for 4. Have we moved it all down into subroutines? We may have. Might only have to change it in one spot. Yeah, right here. Look.
Nice.
Okay, so what we need to do here, let's comment this out. We'll make a copy of this. All right. Forgive me for forgetting what I just read. Call link. You have to put it in quotes. Quote delay.
Looks like it.
It does look like it, doesn't it? Okay. So call link delay. Okay, this is where it's going to get weird because
However many seconds.
yeah, it's not very long. And it's not seconds, right? It's milliseconds. Or is it seconds?
I think it's 0.001.
Oh, seconds. Yeah. Oh no, wait.
Duration time.
Duration is the time in thousandths of a second, so milliseconds. Yeah. So 1 is 0.001 second or a millisecond.
Oh, from 1 to 30,000. Okay.
Right. So let's just. I think. I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah,
So I mean, let's just do something obviously wrong and fix it from there. So this is 1 whole second, supposedly. We can check to see if it's.
Yeah, so 100 would be a tenth of a second.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that helps put it into context. 1,000 is 1 second.
We're in XB256. So let's paste this in now.
Delay for everything we have a delay for? So
everything that uses that 8 count loop. Yep.
Okay. What all uses that?
The typing and the location, I believe.
Okay, so just our typing sounds, basically.
I think so. Yeah.
What about our movement? Don't we have some sort of delay on our movement or something?
No, the movement is actually, there's no delay in there. That's actually, we want that to be as quick as possible. It's slowed down because of all the stuff that it's doing every time we move. Like all the checking to see if it's adjacent to things and whatnot, checking for dialogue.
We had talked about putting a delay on when we went to compile it. That's what I'm thinking of.
Oh, we might need to. We might, because it might be so fast. But, but maybe not because, yeah, we'll just have to see when we compile it and adjust from there, I think. So now, if we run it, we should get a longer delay. Oh, yeah, here we go. Why are we getting a beep?
Oh, wait, yeah, why are we just... Oh, that's a sound effect for it. Wait, no, that's a different sound effect. Why is that beep happening?
I don't know. We'll have to look into it.
I wonder if that happens here. Weird. What the heck is that beep happening for?
I don't know. Let's go.
Doing the right typing sound too, but it's like adding in a sound effect.
All right. So where are we doing the typing?
Would that be a certain product of the call link thing? Like the way
It
it's doing that?
certainly could be.
Maybe if we try commenting that back out and see if we can notice that beep happening before that's in there with our old delay.
Well, you know what we could do. Let's increase the length of this delay and see. Maybe it's just happening. Maybe it's been there all along and it's happening so quickly that we don't notice that it's happening.
Yeah.
So let's change this to 80
Nice. Yeah.
and see if we're getting the same weird sound effect.
Yeah. See if we notice it.
That's something I generally did not expect. So
How's it adding on a whole sound effect?
I don't know. That's why. Right. Okay.
Definitely didn't hear it there. And that types so much quicker too.
Let's change this to 800.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that 1 to 8 must not have been doing much.
It may not have.
That 1 day. There we go. Yeah, it's not doing no beeps.
So the call link is messing with our sounds.
Yeah, why is it adding a sound in? Yeah, there's no beeps. This is what you'd expect.
Okay. That one to 8 may not have been doing very much at fast speed like that, but
Yeah, why was it adding a beep?
I don't know. Let's go back to the manual here.
Oh, is it going straight to line 1700?
Oh, I know. Yes, because I forgot to put return. That's what it is.
That's what is happening. Is doing this call
Yeah,
sound down here.
I forgot to type return. That's what it is.
Nice. I just barely noticed that.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Because this is a subroutine.
That makes more sense. Yeah, I was like, what?
It does. Okay.
Aha, there we go. Yeah, let's try like 500 to cut it that time in half. Definitely too slow.
Definitely. And since we're in the copy, we can fix the issue with the exclamation mark as well.
Oh yeah, good idea.
We'll do all that here in a minute. Just want to check our size while we're at it. Okay, we used up a little bit.
Yeah, it's bigger than the 4.
Still too slow, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe 250, just cutting it in half.
Mm-hmm. I think that's wise, and if it gets too fast, then we can bump it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, it's nice that that's the only delay loop we've got.
Yeah. I was thinking there was a couple, but yeah, it's because we were talking about adding.
Well, they were separate ones, but we combined them into that one subroutine because they had the same value.
Yeah. Yeah, the subroutines make things much handier for so many different reasons. Ooh, that's better.
Still a little slow to me, I think. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe 200? Just a little slower, or maybe we had go in half again, 125. But yeah, it definitely feels much better compared to the other one. Still too slow, but way closer.
Too slow. 200.
120 or 100 or 200 or.
Let's try 200. This is much easier than I thought, so that's good.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Still feels too slow to me. What do you think?
Yeah, same.
Let's try 150.
Yeah.
Look at me trying something new, trying XB256. I resist change, so this is big.
I love it. Pretty cool.
I have a tendency to be stuck in my ways.
That was pretty good speed, actually. Yeah, it's pretty easy to get that way in life.
I still think it's too slow. I got used to the faster speed, you know?
Yeah, just a little bit faster, especially with the sound effect. It worked better on the loading screen, but once you get into the game more, I want it to go a little faster.
Agreed. Let's try 100.
Yeah, tenth of a second.
And then we want to check out some of the longer dialogues and see how they feel as well.
True, yeah.
What's not? Yeah. Did you draw that exclamation mark? Is it from the set and the TI with the characters being changed? Yeah, we're in XB256 now, and we were wondering what was going on there, and then it occurred to us that XB256 redefines the character set, so our alignment is now off because the characters in XB256 seem to be top aligned with a space below, and then the characters in regular extended basic are bottom aligned with a space above. So that's what's happening there. Yeah, good catch.
Yeah, messes with our Homo Socrates and stuff down in the dialogue box too.
Yes, that bugs me a little bit right there. I don't care for that, frankly.
And yeah, I like the completed dialogue touching the bottom over the Homo Socrates touching the top.
Definitely, but
Yeah,
and maybe you know the answer to this. Does it, when we compile it from XB256, will we get the character set from XB256, or will it default back to the regular character set? I suspect that it's going to pull it in from XB256, but I'm not 100% sure. I've never tried. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know. Okay, let's. That feels pretty good.
Yeah, I like this. Got 10 letters a second. Pretty quick.
It's nice and even.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not sure. It may be optional. Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure either. We could add the same delay into the door opening routine.
Okay.
Might slow that down just a hair.
Yeah. Can we see it another time? Oh, I guess we'd have
Oh,
to.
you see what? See the door? Sure. Yeah. Let's just restart it.
Yeah. I watch the door open again.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, it felt like a good speed. Would it end up slowing it down or speeding it up, you think?
Slowing it down.
Okay, yeah, I would like that better, I think.
That text speed feels pretty good.
I agree. Yeah, I don't really like how it lines up the text in this one.
I don't either, but I'm not sure there's anything we can do about it. Because everything's aligned in terms of its grid position, not its pixel position. I don't think there's a great way to take characters and just bump them down by a pixel. I can't think of one anyway.
Yeah. I definitely don't know one.
I'm almost certain there isn't.
The only thing I could think of is to sacrifice part of our border wall and make the last bottom row of pixels be white somehow.
No, 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 no.
Yeah, it's too difficult.
Let's try adding the same subroutine into the door opening routine.
Yeah.
Which I have to remember where it is. I think this is it right here. I wrote this quickly one night in the middle of the night while we were not doing this together, and I haven't thought about it since. It took me a while to get it working right, but I have to remember how it works.
Mm-hmm. Guy ended up missing it.
Okay. Yeah, we're overriding it with character 136. It's not a space, it's character 136, which is our special character we're using for the background here. So that's what's happening here. It's overriding these. Yes, okay, so if we take our go sub 16,000 and insert it anywhere here, what does 10,000 do? Plays the sound, I think, right? Yeah, 10,000 is the sound.
Yeah.
So if we put it inside the loop here, go sub 16,000.
You do that before it plays the sound?
Well, I think we want the sound to play at about the same time the new character's being written, probably, and then so I think the delay it'll delay it before it loops back to do it again. So I think this is the right place.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I am so worried about memory though because
Yeah, because it's almost gone.
yeah. Oop, what did I do here? There we go. Save. Let's paste these in and see how we're doing memory-wise.
Yeah, I hope that fits.
It should be because the go sub is a reserved word, so it doesn't take up.
Oh, okay. Right.
I think we're still in good shape. We only knocked 20 bytes off that. Not even. It feels pretty good.
It does.
Socrates, you old fool. Oh, it's almost too similar.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
like it the other way.
I like it better the other way without it. What do you think?
Yeah, I think I liked it better without it.
I agree. Yeah, it was fine without it. There was no problem with it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's fix the problem with the exclamation mark.
Yeah.
That's an easy fix, I think. Now that we know the source of the problem.
Yeah.
Let's see where. Let's get rid of this. Where are our sprites being rendered? Right here. Exclamation mark is this one, character number 33. So the problem is that it is now up by a pixel, right?
Yeah.
So we need to lower it by a pixel, which means we need to subtract not 11, but we need to subtract 10.
Nice.
And that will lower it by 1 pixel, I believe. That should solve the problem, hopefully. Some bird making noise out the window.
I hear
you hear
it
it now?
now.
Yeah, it goes. It's going woo, woo. I don't recognize the sound. I know a lot of birds, but I don't recognize that. It sounds like a mourning dove, kind of, but
I don't know.
most mourning doves go like woo, woo, woo. But the intonation is very similar. That looks good.
Yep.
That fixed it.
Fixed it.
So I guess the question is, it's a matter of trade-off. Do you like the improved control over the typing speed enough to justify the weird placement of the text?
Can we go back to the other version and
Compare? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, speed.
Okay, yep, so let's save this.
Yeah.
And let's close it.
Because dialogue and get the door open and see if it feels too
Yeah.
slow. Maybe just go back and forth and play just that first room a couple times in each version
Sure.
and see how the speed feels.
Okay,
I
so
definitely don't like where it put the text, but I do like the speed. Yeah, maybe it's worth looking into trying to figure out if it will keep the text in that position or not if we compile it from this version.
yeah, we'll just have to try it, I think. Which I've never done. I've never compiled, so I need to read the manual on how to compile. And although we have Brad here, who may be able to help us with that here in just a minute, if he's still around and willing to help. Or we can read the manual. I'm sure we can figure it out. Let's see. Okay, so we need to get back to regular extended basic here.
Yeah.
And paste. This makes my little, 7-year-old self so happy working on the TI-99.
Good.
I forget who said it. Some famous writer said, part of getting old is rediscovering play.
Yes.
Get so serious in your 20s and 30s, and even into your early 40s. Now I'm in my late 40s. It's like, okay, now I can start playing again.
Yeah, you gotta. So important. Reconnect with your childhood self and let that kid feel safe and get to explore things that they didn't get to explore.
And the amount of hours I spent on this kind of stuff when I was a kid, though, I was always messing with the TI. That's why I know it so well,
Yeah.
Although I didn't do a lot of the newer things, all the different versions of BASIC and compiling and assembly. I never did any of that. I just had the console and a cassette player. That's what I had. So many things I knew about, sort of, because they were referenced in the manuals and whatnot, but I didn't experiment with them at all. Okay. All right. So here's the. The text definitely looks better.
It does.
Even though the sound is inconsistent, it doesn't bother me though. It's almost like it's by design,
Yeah. And we could always slow it down if we wanted a little bit too.
Well, we just have to increase the value in that loop. Yeah.
Yeah. Instead of 1 to 8, have 1 to 80 or 800 or
yeah,
something.
exactly. But when we compile it, it's going to be different than what we're seeing here, because right now we've got the accelerator turned on. Yeah, the CPU overdrive. But when we compile it to assembly, we don't know what exactly it's going to be like. So that's what we need to try.
So far, I think I do like this version better still. I like the way that it draws things better, like the way the words look better in this one, even with the square O. And
Agreed.
stuff.
I like the classic look personally.
Yeah.
And we don't have enough wiggle. We don't have enough wiggle room to go and redefine all, because we could go in and redefine the characters to be just like this. It would take much more room than we have. Yeah. So we don't have the memory to do that.
Yeah, I like the way that the words look better in this version, and I like the spacing better.
I agree.
Kind of bothers me.
I agree. Why don't we try compiling this then and see what happens?
Yeah.
All right. Brad, are you still around? Do you want to compile with us, or if you're not around, we can figure it out without you, I'm sure. But if you're around and willing to help us, you could even jump in our Discord chat with us if you're so inclined. But while you are answering or not answering, I'm going to go to the manual, which was inside Classic 99. I think it was under Harry Wilhelm. I think it was here. No, that's not it. I found it before. Maybe I'm in the wrong spot. Playground? No. I mean, I literally saw it a minute ago. What the heck did I do with it? Where did we find the? Didn't we find the manual, the XB256 manual? Here's. Oh, it was under here.
I don't remember where you pulled it up from. Oh, XB256 things. Yeah, I don't remember where the heck you opened it up from earlier.
I don't either. That's the problem. Should have been paying better attention. Well, let's look at the regular Classic 99 manual. Open manual. Oh, I still had it open. This is XB256. Where did I find that? Oh, docs. Yeah, okay, here we go. Found XB compiler. Here's what we want to look at. How to do. Okay, this is one I'm not familiar with this at all. So let's just read it / skim it really quickly here and see what, if anything, we need to figure out. I know that it doesn't do, it only does integer math. It does not do decimals or floating point math. So I don't think we've used decimals at all. I think we've only done integers, so I think we're fine. Okay, extended basic language is arguably the most versatile of languages, blah, 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 blah. My intent in writing the extended basic compiler is to make it possible to take full advantage of the simple program development offered by XB and make an end run around the speed limitations, blah, 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 blah. Okay. There are limitations. You will probably need to adjust your programming style a bit, but in general, all the major features of XB run the same when compiled. Okay, good. There are several methods by which the compiler achieves the speed increase. So it skips the pre-scan, skips the interpreted aspect of it. All right. Works with Classic 99. Great. Okay, the steps you need to follow in developing, compiling, assembling, and loading an XB or XB256 program are described in using blah, 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 blah. Okay. Is that a different file? It is. Oops. Drat. Using XBGDP. Okay, so let's open that file as well. Okay, XB256, extended basic compiler. Well, this is handy. In addition, starting with Isabella's XB32K, this is a utility that lets you use all 32K of the memory expansion for an extended basic program, rather than like 24K of it. The XB program must be in straight extended basic without any assembly subroutines. This extra long XB program can be compiled if desired. Well, that's good to know. Dylan, you there?
Mm-hmm.
So apparently there's this feature called XB32K that lets you use all of the memory expansion. So we might be able to have a little more memory than we realized we had if we use XB32K.
Okay.
The Joule package, okay, blah, blah, blah. Setting up the game developers package. Package consists of one folder, Isabella, with two subfolders, Docs and Isabella 99. Where is that, though? Joule 99. I don't know where it's talking about. I'm a dunce. Okay. I think it's supposed to come with it, doesn't it? Oh, okay, might be, okay. Classic 99, Classic 99, Classic 99. Okay, I'm seeing something different than what's here. I see a folder called Isabella.
Is it hidden, maybe?
No, I don't think so. Put the folder Isabella into the... Okay, so you have to manually put the folder there. Then configure DSK1 as shown below. This tells Classic 99 to use Isabella as disk1. Be sure to enable write DV80 as Windows text, but do not... Okay, I don't understand what any of that means. But I do have some programs inside disk1 here that I can move to a different disk for now. I can put them in disk 4, I think. For now, anyway. Okay, so disk 1. Let's take everything out of here. Cut. And we'll put them in disk 4. Paste. So far, so good. Okay, let's create a folder called Isabella.
Hi. Hi, honey.
All caps, it looks like.
Are you okay?
New folder. Oops. Isabella. Then configure DSK1 as shown below. Okay. Into Classic 99 we go. Let's get rid of this. Let's just do a reset here. Okay. Disk 1. How do we configure it? Okay, so yeah, we have to select the path to be Isabella. Oh. Why isn't it letting me?
Yeah, I saw it the other day that it was on.
I saw it last
watch
night.
that. I want to watch that.
Yeah, I saw it last night. I was like, oh my god, I've been wanting to watch it.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like
Let me know how.
yeah, like I feel like it's all very.
Got like a cloud for the status.
Oh, that's my OneDrive. Which means there's no files on there.
Okay. It's 2 hours.
Okay.
I love you.
What am I missing here?
Oh wait, what time do you have to leave tonight?
I'll be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
Mm-hmm.
It's a show start.
7.
Sometimes I won't be there. I don't get there 6. Yeah.
Let me just type it in.
I'm always the one asking you.
Yeah, so I'll leave at 5.
That's good. Also, just make sure that you get parking. Do you know if there's any other events
Let me
happening?
just type it in.
Okay. Is basketball over?
Yeah.
That was.
Basketball goes on
Yeah, that worked.
forever.
It seemed like it was crazy when for Dance 4 project.
And Dance 1.
Oh yeah, and Dance 1. Yeah. Oh yeah, duh. That
Both dance shows, like,
December and then in March.
in March.
Like,
Like, what is basketball week?
does it just go on forever? Like, never-ending basketball.
Yes. But, yes, I think it might be like only baseball.
Well, hopefully that shouldn't affect parking.
No, I don't think it should. Oh, maybe so. No, I think swimming's fun.
Right, DV80 as Windows text.
I know for sure baseball is still.
Just
Okay, I don't know
hopefully it
what
won't
that
affect
means.
parking.
Yeah, I don't think it will. Okay. Yeah, I really don't.
Enable long
Okay.
file
I
names.
love you. Have so much fun.
Thanks. Figure I'd close the door since Amanda's home and
Yeah. Thanks, Brenda.
oh, not gonna lie, I am very much looking forward to having our stuffed shells for dinner.
Yeah, me
because
too.
I am starving right now, but I'm gonna wait for dinner.
Sounds like a plan. Okay, any other disks such as DSK2, DSK3, etc. that will be used with the compiler should be set up as described above. Okay. Okay. Let's turn off the overdrive. Normal.
I'm back.
Okay, so I think I've got the disk one configured as indicated here. I just had to type it in manually.
Oh,
And if we look at it, yeah, see now it looks, and I enabled the DV80 as Windows text, whatever that means. Seems it must create a text file or something along the way. All right, using the game developers package. You must be using TI Extended Basic or another extended basic such as RXB. To select Extended Basic, blah, 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 blah. Considerable effort has gone into revising the game developers package so it is as easy to use as possible, and there have been many performance improvements as well. If you've never used the compiler, it can be a bit intimidating. 6 different files are used. File name, the original XB or basic program. Okay. File name M, the same XB program saved in merge format. Okay. File name.txt, assembly source code created by the compiler. File name.obj, assembly object code created by the assembler. File name -E, compiled program ready to run in EA5, that's editor assembler 5 format, and file name X, compiled program ready to run in an XB loader. So that's kind of fun because you can actually pull up the assembly version right from extended basic and it'll run the assembled version. That's what this XB loader file is, and this is if you have the editor assembler 5 cartridge. Wow, that sure is I love this. Wow, that sure is a lot to keep track of, but don't let it scare you off. Before going into the details, let's give the game developers package a test drive. Hello is a simple XB demo program that is on disk 1 as part of the package. Let's see how easy it is to compile it. What do you mean it's on disk 1 as part of the package? Is there these things that I moved to disk, wherever it was, disk 4? Is there a hello there? I don't see one. Maybe it's in another, maybe I moved them to disk 2 or something. See a hello anywhere? Nope. Disk 3. I don't either. Okay. Okay, start up Classic 99 and choose XB. Okay. The main menu appears. What do you mean the main menu appears? Press the space bar once for extended basic and press enter. I'm totally confused by this.
Oh, I think that was the part you just did earlier with the.
I don't think so.
Yeah, because that should have been choose the XB part.
Okay, Classic 99 should be set up as described above. Okay, let's... What did I miss? Okay, maybe I have missed... There's hello. But I don't want to start moving things around until I understand what I'm doing. For Classic 99, use the folder Jewel 4. Okay. Jewel 4. I'm totally confused though. Where are these folders supposed to be? It's referring to the Isabella folder. So we weren't supposed to create a folder. We're supposed to find this folder called Isabella. But I don't see it anywhere. There's no folder called Isabella. Oops.
You search.
Yeah, probably. Can I search within this folder? Search. Yeah. Oops. Okay. Also, I mean, it makes me want to get the newest version of Classic 99 and the newest version of this too. Okay, search Classic 99. Okay, that's the one I just created. That's today.
Yeah.
Is it just not there? Like, what is going on? Let's go to the Classic 99 manual, because I think it refers to, at the end here maybe, or somewhere, it refers to all the things that come packaged with it. Okay, Isabella. Contributor files included with Classic 99. Okay. I'm really confused. I'm just not seeing the thing that I'm supposed to be seeing here. It seems to imply that there's a folder called Isabella. That does not seem to be here.
Yeah.
I think what I'm going to do... let's go to my desktop. Let's create a new folder here. Let's call this, oops, Classic 99 New. Let's go find Classic 99, the newest version of it. Click here to download Classic 99 zip. Okay. Downloads. Cut. Paste. Wait a second, let my OneDrive update. Oh, you need to point DSK1 on Classic 99 as... Okay, but I just saw your comment. The problem I'm having is that I had an older version of Classic 99, which may or may not be the problem. And let's go to the... let's go back to our folder we were in. Okay, so I'm in... If I go to Classic 99... this Isabella folder I just added because I didn't see it there, and so I did in DSK1 in Classic 99 I did point it to the Isabella folder right here, but I did that manually, and I created that Isabella folder, but according to the documentation there's supposed to be an Isabella folder somewhere under contributors, and I think it's under Harry Wilhelm. But I don't see the Isabella folder anywhere. So I'm not sure where that Isabella folder is supposed to come from. I just don't see it anywhere. And I searched for it and I didn't see it anywhere. So am I missing something? But I'm also just going to try to get, while I'm at it, I'm going to get the newest version of Classic 99 installed and use the newest version of the Joule stuff. I hope that makes sense. I can't... I did point the DSK1 to the Isabella folder, but I created that folder. I just don't see where this pre-existing Isabella folder actually is. Maybe I deleted it. I don't think I would have done that. I don't have any memory of it. But while we're talking about it, I'm going to try to get the newest version of Classic 99 installed. because the version I had was quite old. I mean, years old. So, might as well work on the newest version while we're setting things up. Brad, if you're around and you want to jump in the voice chat with us, you're welcome to it in the Discord. It's in my Discord server. We're just in the voice chat there, so you're welcome to join us if it would be more expedient and or more fun. So let's let this synchronize here. Well, I love OneDrive. A lot of people don't like OneDrive. I love OneDrive. It backs up everything. You can get a new computer and set it up and log in, and boom, everything's there. I love it. Big fan. But the downside is sometimes you got to wait for things to sync. Because we can go into the folder while we're waiting here. Oops. So while we're waiting for it to sync, let's see if it's here now. Joule 7 now.
Ox.
60 fonts. What if you can actually choose your fonts? That'd be cool.
That would be cool.
Okay, we're still syncing here. Let it do its thing for a minute. First of all, let's get the new Classic 99 up and running. Set a couple things there, then we can go hunting for this file that I can't seem to find. I guess we can search right here now. Isabella. See, there's no folder called Isabella. Very frustrating. So something, either I'm just missing it and I'm a dunce, or something's just not where it's supposed to be inside, given the documentation says. Oh, inside disk 1, is there a whole hello version now? No, I don't see a file called hello there now. But there's all these files that are there, so let's try once it's done setting up here. We're almost synced up. Okay, there we go. Let's open this up. New version of Classic 99. Oh, maybe I have the old version running. Maybe it doesn't like that. Oh no, it's okay. I want to set a couple things. I hate the that's looking more right. Okay, so let's set up disk 1. Why is it pointing to disk 4? Oh, it's actually interesting. It's actually pulling in my... Wait, hold on here. About... Okay, yeah, so this is the newer version of it. So options, disk 1. Brad, if you're there, we need your help. Let's close this. Let's open up the newest version of everything. Okay, contributors. Harry Wilhelm, Jewel 7, docs. Ah, okay, here we go. Now, look what's been corrected in the newest version of it. It's not called Isabella, it's called Jewel.
Oh.
Okay, so now we're in business.
Oh.
So Jewel 7, where do we find the folder called Jewel? Not there. Not there. Okay. Should not be this hard. Okay. Does he mean Jewel 7? It must be this Jewel 7 because look.
Hello's in there.
Here's our hello. Okay, so let's go back to the manual. I know this is super tedious, but it's like anything when you first learn to do it the first time, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Put the folder Jewel, like by copying it? Probably, huh? Let's try that. Let's copy this rather than cutting it. So that way we don't break anything. And we'll come over here to put it alongside disk 1. Okay, so now we have Jewel 7 here. Let's sync up. Maybe this will be a great tutorial for anyone else who wants to do this. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't obvious at all. I think we're on the right track now, but it really was not clear. Okay, so that's synced up. So let's go over here to disk 1. Okay, so this needs to be Jewel 7, Juwel, right?
Yeah. Well.
Jewel 7. Okay, we needed to enable, let's look at the manual again here. Write DV80 as Windows text. Write DV80 as Windows text. Is that all? Okay, so the first one is checked, then the DV80 one, that looks good. Then we have long file names. Oh wait, this does not look... Okay, again, now it looks different. Okay.
Yeah, there's only 3 spaces. There's more on ours than this one, I think.
So enable long file names.
Yeah. We have 2 extra ones.
Yeah, swap, period, and slash. What does that mean?
No, that's not on this one.
It's not. I guess we'll just leave it the way it is.
Oh, Jesus. Different. The same file name. Our disk type, I guess. Same disk type.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure files, FI, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just too blurry for me to read any
Yep.
of it. Okay. Yeah, it's so weird that we have so
As
many more
opposed to
options.
there's a disk image file. The DSK is a disk image, not the individual files, but an actual disk image, the whole disk at once. Okay, well, I guess that's all right. Let's move on here. And start it. Okay, so let's close Classic 99. Okay, we're in the new version of it. Yeah. Okay, I'll let this sync for a second. Classic 99. Start it up. Choose XB. Okay. By choose XB, does it mean do this? Okay. Press the space bar once for extended basic. Okay, like it's not doing the thing that's saying it's gonna do. Oh, wait, there we go. We're in.
Oh,
Okay, wait.
what is this? Okay, extended basic compiler assembler loader.
Okay, let's press the space bar
Okay,
once for
okay.
extended basic. So we're gonna take our. Okay, there we go. Now we're in business.
Oh, it's starting to make sense. And press enter.
Okay, now. Okay, yep. Okay.
Okay.
Make the file name old dsk1.hello. Oop,
Okay,
capitals.
one.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And press enter. List the program and then run to see what it does. Remind yourself how slow XB is. Okay. List. Okay. Run. And I turned off the CPU throttle. We're in normal. Okay. Okay. Hello world. How are you doing? Perfect. Then we break the program. Okay. Go to options, CPU throttling, CPU overdrive. Okay, I'm not sure what we're doing here. Go to option. Okay, we're going to turn on the overdrive now. Okay. Overdrive. Okay. Then type save and press enter at each prompt. 22 times total. Stop when the prompt is run. Okay. Save.
Press enter at each prompt.
Well, okay, enter. Oh, yep, okay, it's creating the merge file, creating the...
Dude. I guess keep pressing enter. It said to press it 22 times.
Yep, merge file to compile.
Pressing enter until it says run, I guess. So cool.
I don't know what a lot of these options are. Proceed,
Yeah.
yes. Compiling, IO error 07 and 340.
Oh, it got longer.
I'm not sure what's happening here. Okay, we had a problem along the way. Trying to see if there's anything about error messages. Nope. Okay, now I don't know where I'm at, where I am in the process here.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, wait, where are we now? But
Oh Lord, yeah. That's why it's like I have no context for understanding what's working right and what's not here. Let's do this. Okay. So extended basic. 1.hello list. All right, that looks about right.
yeah.
Now we hit save,
Oh yes.
merge, load, compiler. Before we do anything here, let's go with the
Assembling with ASM994. Yes, it says Y there.
oh
It'll
wait.
only be Y if the program is too large to fit in high memory. Assembling with, yeah, that's the line we're on.
But it's weird because it doesn't look. This screen looks different. Or
Oh, up a little bit higher in the black using ASM99A question mark. Yeah, right there.
okay. Runtime routines on disk 1. If you have followed the setup correctly, they will be on disk 1. What is ASM99 4A? We're not using ASM99. We're using Classic 99. So no. Runtime routines are on disk 1. Put runtime in low memory. No, because it's a small file. Oh wait, yes. Hold on here. What does it say? You have the option of putting the runtime in. As a rule, you'd only choose this option. Okay. Right, okay, so it should be no.
Okay.
Proceed. Yes. Compiling. IO error 07. And 340.
You look up IO error or something in this document?
Yeah, I can't tell if it's a Classic 99 error.
Sorry, my love.
What?
I need to get by you.
There you go. Clean that face off.
Okay, where are there error messages in the Classic 99?
That's gotta say something about error messages in here somewhere.
Also, might have to check the extended basic manual, which we have queued up. Error messages. I think there's a list of error messages in the back somewhere. Errors.
Exactly.
IO error. Error was detected in trying to execute close, delete, load, merge, hold, open, run, or save. Not enough memory to list a program. Well, that can't be right. What did it say? IO error 07.
IO error 07.
Oops.
What does a 07 mean?
I can try to Google it real quick and see if anything comes up.
Yeah, IO error 07.
Generally indicates a file error, and it's specifically that a file does not exist, has incorrect attributes, or cannot be accessed by the specified command.
Hmm.
Okay, this is why I need someone who knows more about this than I do to light the way. Open number 2. Oh, maybe disk 2 hasn't been configured. That's right. Okay, hold on. I think I vaguely remember, in a video I watched of this process some time ago, I vaguely remember disk 2 being set up as well. And that's gonna... It could be that disk 2 isn't configured yet. What's in disk 2? Nothing. Perfect. Okay, so let's... It says to set up any other disks that you're using. Okay, so let's try setting up disk 2 the same way. Open disk 2. I think that needed to be configured. Okay. Let's try it again. New. Just into basic. 1.hello list. Okay, so we got that. Save.
Perfect.
Oh, same problem.
No problem. Why?
Runtime routines are on disk 1. What are the runtime routines?
Yeah. I saw it just up a little higher. Runtime routines and low memory.
Okay, well, let's look at disk 1. I don't know what it means by the runtime routines. Oh, we actually we said Joule 7. Runtime, okay. But we mapped disk 1 to Joule 7. I believe. Disk 1, yeah, Joule 7, open disk 1. So yeah, we're getting our runtime routines are there. So what's the problem? Out of curiosity, how far did we get in the process here? Desktop. Oh, that's right. That's the old disk one. We want Joule 7. Okay, so it did create hello-m. That was not there before.
Yeah. So something started to do something. Yeah, it's got that up at the top. Merge file to compile hello.m.
Mm-hmm.
Assembly file to create hello.txt.
But I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see
Hello.txt.
the line. Yeah. I wonder if that's where it's getting stuck.
Yeah, so let's check something real quick. All right, so this is what allows it to create the text file, I think. I don't see anything else that obviously looks like it would be interfering with it. What happens if we uncheck this? Oh, it did say that. Didn't it say that sometimes the CPU throttling messes it up? Let's try that first.
That squeaking getting picked up on my microphone.
A little bit.
Is it annoying? I can mute
Oh no,
myself.
it's
My
fine.
dog's.
Nah, it's fine. Don't
I got
worry.
my dog's right now. He's playing with a squeaky toy. Cute. Sorry, Artemis. It's okay, baby.
Same thing.
Thank you, buddy. Promise, both of you.
Let's go back up to the top here. Do not enable DF80 as Windows text. Okay. Let's just double check here. Okay, so that's not. Okay, that looks fine. Right, DV80 as Windows text must be used if you use ASM 994A. Okay, we're not using that, but it says to set it up that way with Classic 99. Right, DV80 is Windows texts. Okay.
there a list of error messages on this manual thing?
No, I didn't see any.
It seems like there must be several because we have 07, so I'm guessing there are like several different error messages.
This doesn't seem to be the issue. But it's talking about crashing at startup, but that's not what's happening.
Yeah. Found someone on Reddit who is experiencing the same one, and their file name is disk1.plato.
Oh, really? Well, Plato is there's an old series of educational courseware called Plato.
That's cool.
That's probably
I
what
was
that
like,
refers to. But do they have a solution?
I haven't gotten that far yet. It's been pretty long thread so far.
Well, it's nice that someone's encountering the same problem. Well, that's not just us, so that's good.
Yeah, TI-99 getting trying to compile into disk 1, getting an IO error 7 message. I need to be. Not all the way understanding people's responses to what the answer is.
Go ahead and read some. Let me see if.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, this guy attached like a manual I'm trying to open that he said it has the error codes listed out, so I was hoping I could read that, but it's not loading. Oh, there we go. Open with drive. Let's see if I can find out more specifically what that error code means real quick. Disk memory system. Where are your error codes?
I'm just checking the list of used files, make sure they're all there. Compress,
Yeah.
that one's there. SL compiler, that's there. SL convert, that's there. Assembler, compiler, L24. Oops.
Oh, here we go. Type of error. Oh, the first digit. Oh, let's see here. The normal error codes for your computer are given in the user reference guide. The following codes are for errors that relate to the disk system. Error codes are 2-digit numbers. The first digit indicates the command or statement involved in the error. The second digit tells you the type of error.
Okay.
Ours is 07. So 0 means open.
And it means what?
Open.
Okay.
And that's for the command or statement is open. And then 7 means file error. The indicated file or diskette doesn't exist, or you are trying to read a basic file as if it were data.
All right.
That's what.
Well, it's trying to open. It's trying to open number 2. I think it's opening from disk number 2.
Does it need to be old disk 1 instead of just disk 1? Other people said something about old disk need to be old disk. I don't know what that really means,
Well,
though.
yeah, that's the command you use from immediate mode here, which is not in the middle of the program to load a program, essentially. But we're talking about this open command inside line 340. I don't know if you're still looking at my screen, but
Yeah.
open number 2. Let
Yeah.
me.
Open. Yeah, it is an open command. Yeah.
Okay, so let me go back to the extended basic manual here. Maybe we just need to manually change that to disk number 1, but
Yeah, the indicated file or diskette doesn't exist, or you were trying to read a basic file as if it were data.
open. File number, device file name. Open statement prepares a basic program to use data files stored on a diskette. File number must be included in the open statement. Okay, so let's see what we're looking at here. Open file number 2. It's a file number, not disk number. Okay, file number 2. I never had a disk system growing up, so this is all new to me. Let's make this bigger. Oops. Okay, device must also be included in the open. Okay, so device file number, device file name. Okay, so what do we have here? OF string. Keep clicking on the wrong damn thing. Okay. So OF must stand for output file string. Okay. Here's output file string. I really don't know.
I'm wondering what the issue is.
Out of curiosity, let's try it from XB256. Different screen color.
Yeah. Okay.
Same thing.
Ah,
What could possibly be causing that?
okay, I'm gonna read what this guy, the top answer for
Yeah.
Reddit thing. I couldn't really understand it, but maybe you will. Um, But he starts off by just saying, how are you running it? Basic languages have no way to run anything natively, but basic programs and only extended basic has the ability to run a file from disk. Otherwise, you have to use old disk1.file name to load a program. If the programs are assembly, they are run from editor assembler. There are a few programs that load an extended basic that give you the ability to load EA programs, but you load them first. A quick and dirty one is available on ftp.whtech.com that I wrote that lists off the EA program image files and lets you pick them off a menu.
I don't think any of
If I
that's really relevant. I don't.
Yeah, this doesn't seem super relevant.
Yeah, here, I'm going to go to the message boards on the TI-99 4A message board on on this website. This is like the main message board. And if we can't figure it out here, I mean, we can end our stream at some point, and then I can put a question into the. There's a live chat inside one of the Discord servers as well, so I can maybe find out an answer. But let's just try IO error 07 and see what we.
Yeah.
Okay, so nothing there.
Really?
So compiler.
Maybe compiler error.
Well, there's a thread here for it, the game developers package.
It's got the Joule stuff.
Okay. Let's see. Let's just read through this whole thread and see if there's only there's 45 pages. Can we search in this? Nope. Let's go to the last page first.
Error type 7. I seem to get error type 7 in line
Hey,
340.
that looks familiar. The issue is with Classic 99. It appears that some files, like the TXT file, are never saved when working through the menu items for compiling EB programs. Only the original BASIC and the merge file are saved. That's exactly what we're finding. We didn't see the text file.
Yeah.
I've tried multiple versions of Classic 99 and tested that it works as expected in version 7.4, but not in version 78 or later versions I've tried. Please advise. I can add that if I make an installation of the newest version of Classic 99, version 86, which fails as described in the other mail, and replace the Classic 99 exe file with the version 74, it works. Okay, well I don't want to do that. So all it's doing is opening the output file. Since it reports an error for you, I suspect a mistake in how your Classic 99 disk is configured. Let's figure out what's going on. Try compiling a program as described in the docs. When the compiler starts, break the program with function 4, then enter break 340. Run the compiler again. It will break when it comes to line 340, then type print OF string, then respond with the name of OF string. Let's just do that and see what we come up with here.
Okay.
Oops.
When the compiler starts.
All right, well, let's, when the compiler starts. Okay, so let's reset here.
Yeah.
Okay, go to extended basic. Hello.
Hello.
Save. Merge. Okay, compiler. So this is not the compiler starting. So we want to create that, then that, then that, and when it starts compiling,
Hit F4.
proceed yes.
After that.
Break.
No.
Oh, okay. Well,
Didn't have time. It's so fast.
yeah. Let's see. Print O. What did he say? Print OF string.
String.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's what it's supposed to be doing. Let's see what the message thread says here. Problem description .doc. Let's see what that is. Okay, disk 1 is Joule 7, yeah, okay. And he's working inside disk 2, okay. Let's see what he says. Looks like your disk is set up properly. Seems odd that it works with the earlier version, but does not work with the later version. I'm still using version 72. Haven't seen any problems of this type, which makes sense since it still works with version 74. The error in line 340 tells you it cannot even open or create the file. I think Tercy, that's the guy who created Classic 99, is the one who should address this. He will want you to provide a copy of the debug log. Yep, we're working in disk 1, so that's fine. Simple solution to the problem. If you remove the check mark and the disk parameter path, swap, period, and slash, it works. Alrighty. Okay. Let's do it
Oh,
in the
yeah, that one. wasn't in there.
Right. So let's start it over.
That'd be cool if that's all it was.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that the way it goes? Simple problem costs you 2 hours worth of stress.
Uncheck this box.
I don't really know what half that stuff means, so
Dang. This is pretty over my head, but
Okay, so I've got the
pretty
program. Save. Merge. Load. Compiler. Hey, there we go.
Cool. Nice. Okay. Oh.
Okay. It said to continue, right?
Yeah. You're supposed to do it 22 times until you get to run, where it says run. Cool.
It's all new to me,
Yeah. That one check mark was what was messing us up.
I wish I had all evening to work on this. We're going to a dance show in a while, so I don't have all evening to work on this. But we could work on it soon if we can't figure. I'd like to figure out how to try to compile our game if I can.
Yeah. Definitely.
Is it
Looks
normal?
like this is-
I don't know if it's normal for it to take this long. I have no idea.
Yeah, right?
I mean, it's funny. I remember when I used to work with software engineers. You could always tell when they were compiling something. They'd all get up and go have coffee or go for a walk or something while the code was compiling.
Oh, okay, yeah, so maybe it'll take a minute.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we're supposed to. There, we can throttle it up, I believe. 0 errors. I love it.
Nice, yeah.
Loader. Using assembly support. No. Enter file name to be loaded. Call link. I think that runs it, actually. Let's turn off the throttling. Remember how fast the little demo program was running a while ago?
Yeah.
Run.
Nice, yeah, it's so much quicker.
Much faster.
Yeah.
Like, way faster.
So it's compiled now?
It's running the compiled version, yeah.
Whoa, cool.
Okay. Time for an experiment. Yes. Let's do a reset. Let's go to our game. We're going to do the regular old. This is the regular old extended basic version. I just made sure I had the right version of it here. We're going to paste this in. Okay, so extended basic. And we're going to get into extended basic. Oh, okay, wait a minute. So, okay. Hold on here. Paste. Let's just see. I'm not sure. Nice thing is, as long as we have our little source file here, it doesn't really matter. We can delete any weird files that get created, or it's fine. We just can't lose our source file, and that's backed up anyway. So.
Yeah.
This is an interesting experiment for sure.
It is.
Maybe we'll just be totally happy with it and we're good to go. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's now starting in the game developer package, though, I'm not sure if that's using any of the memory. I hope we don't get a memory error now.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know. But first thing we're going to do is going to save this as a... Okay, size. That looks about right. Okay, so save disk 1 dot Socrates. Oh. Yeah, it's funny because now it's automatically, it's just assuming we're off and running to... Sure, let's do that.
Nice.
Compiler.
Okay. Nice. Let's go.
It's doing it line by line, look. These are our program line numbers.
Yeah.
I think we can probably do the throttling on this, I'm pretty sure.
Oh. Nice.
Funny, it front loads the pre-scan for you. Oh, okay. Did that work? I didn't see any errors, did you? It's too fast.
I didn't
Okay.
notice anything like that.
Assembler. Let's put this back on. Okay. I feel so high tech. We're making an assembly program. Check us out.
Hey. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Very interesting.
I'm going to leave the other version of Classic 99 installed, so I don't know how this affects my ability just to muck around in Classic 99, you know. 0 errors, okay. Enter.
Nice.
Loader. Using assembly support, no. Enter file name to be loaded. Runtime in high memory. File is too large to load. Recompile and select Y to put runtime in low memory. Okay. Compiler.
Yes.
Yes.
Low memory. Okay. It's not too difficult.
Gotta hand it to people that write tools like this. I can barely figure out how to use the tool, much less make this tool, you know? There are people that understand this way more than I do.
Yeah, it's a pretty deep understanding to make something like this.
Okay.
Nice. Okay.
Loader. No. Loading. don't know what it's doing right now. No way to find out. Oh, there we go. Save as. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Run. Now let's turn off the CPU throttling. And now, so now we should get a faster version of the game. This should be our game in assembly language compiled.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh, whoa.
yep, there are some problems.
That's incorrect. Oh, super incorrect. Okay, well that.
So
That's stuff.
yeah, that's why we're doing this, right? We don't know what's happening here. So here's our Socrates.
Yeah.
Look how fast we're moving.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not triggering the dialogue correctly.
Neither one of them is presenting a dialogue at all.
Why are we offset by a couple pixels too? Look at that.
Yeah. And it brings a bunch of stuff.
Wow, I can't even get close. There we go. Yeah, it's weird. Look, we're offset.
Yeah. Offset you added an extra person, put us all in the wrong spots.
Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy.
Like a lot of things. Why did it change so much?
I don't know. Is the problem, or is there any place in which we are using fractions? I don't think so.
No. Pretty sure there's not.
I don't see anything. I don't think there are any at all. This is all integers. Well, let's try something else. Let's save that. Let's get out of here. Let's go to our .256 version. Let's try compiling that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely didn't expect it to have a bunch of errors like that.
Yeah, again, I don't really know what the problem is, so that's why
So much.
it did. I mean, it messed with the positions of the sprites. It messed with even it wasn't detecting. Yeah, it wasn't detecting the proximity to the quest giver correctly.
For some reason put 2 xanthibas instead of only 1.
Well, no, I think one of them was the sprite and one was the hidden character behind it.
Oh, why was it also purple, like the right color and stuff?
That's a good question. I don't know the answer to. Well, let's try this and just see.
Yeah.
And here we are using. I think this call link means when it asks if we're using assembly subroutines. I think this call link is an assembly subroutine. So we need to say yes, we're using assembly there. So let's oh, that's not what I meant to do. Reset. Oh, nope. Drat. Sorry. I have to wait till it finishes. Actually, I wonder if we can just close it. Okay. Desktop. Classic 99 new. Okay, XB256 this time. Disk 1 dot. Oh, actually, wait. We need to paste it in here first. Make sure I copied it correctly. Paste. There's got to be a solution. You know, we'll look through the compiler documentation and see what it handles and what it doesn't.
Yeah.
It might be a problem with the if-then-else statements. It could be, I don't know. Because what the compiler is doing, it's basically taking every piece of code we write and translating it into assembly language. And so if there's a problem with what we've written or the compiler can't handle a certain kind of syntax, you know, then it's going to blow up. And maybe there's no way around it. Maybe we just wrote a piece of code that the compiler can't handle and we're stuck doing, you know, too bad, our game's on extended basic and that's it. You know, oh well.
Yeah.
Not the end. It won't be the end of the world. Just put it is the end of the world for getting it on a cartridge.
Yeah, we'd have to rewrite it, I guess.
Yeah, and figure out if we can narrow it down and figure out what's causing it to break, then no problem. We can probably do something else. Maybe.
Yeah. Find a way to fix it that doesn't take too much memory.
On the other hand, maybe we won't be able to drill down and figure out what's causing it to break. This is why, you know, we might need to get Brad or someone else with more experience to
Yeah.
light the way for us. Okay, so size, looking pretty good. Okay, so now we want to save disk 1, and we're going to call it Socrates 256.
Nice.
Just so it's a different compiler. We had to put yes here before.
Yeah, we should probably do it again.
Proceed, yes. Look at all this voodoo happening. Okay, assembler. You see that retro programming is an exercise in trade-offs, you know?
Mm-hmm. Definitely is.
Zero errors, 11. Loader.
Nice.
Assembly support. I believe the answer needs to be yes there. Okay, runtime must be in high memory. Did we do that?
Yeah, I think so. We put the yes.
Oh, how come it got the file name wrong?
Oh, yeah. Oh, we got 25 instead of 265.
That's weird.
Yeah, why did it change it? Too long?
It might be, actually. That's okay. We're going to try something different here. Let's just do a reset. Let's grab a fresh copy of our code. We're just going to shorten the file name.
Yeah, just sock 256.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Okay, so let's paste it in. And little by little, we're getting there. But I do suspect we're going to need to either recruit someone to join us for a stream who could walk us through the problem, or I can take some screenshots and post it to the message, that message board thread, and say, here's the problem. I've never used this compiler. We wrote what we think of as a pretty complex program. When we're compiling it, all our characters are showing up in the wrong spot. What's going on?
Yeah, what the heck?
What in our program does the compiler not like?
Yeah.
It's not the problem with our program. Our program works fine in Extended Basic. The problem is that the compiler probably can't handle something we created that does work fine in Extended Basic.
Yep.
I don't think we did anything wrong.
Yeah, and we can't even get out of the first room to go and look around and see if anything else is really broken.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know if our rooms will even work correctly if we tried to leave that first room. Yeah, our whole map might be broken.
Okay. So now let's save this to disk 1.soc256. Okay, create the merge file.
Nice.
Compiler.
That's working more right this time.
Yes. I'm nodding as if I understand exactly what's happening.
Aim.
It might have been the length of the name we chose
Yeah.
previously.
Yeah, because it wasn't putting the 256 and all these other file names, and now it is.
We are using assembly support. Okay.
I think I'm gonna knock off a little early.
Oh, okay.
I love you.
I love you too. Brad says I would not put the runtime in low memory. I think we were in the program's so large. It recommended that we do. I love you too. Let's should we try it again?
Yeah, maybe, or maybe finish this up and see if it runs.
Well, it's not. Yeah, I mean.
I already said. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's try.
And so maybe a quick point of clarification, Brad. I don't know if how much you're paying attention, if you're doing other multitasking, but we're trying to compile this. Do you need the assembly support? That's my question. We have this call for this version of the program. We have this call link command. Does that mean we need assembly support? This is an XB256. Although we were trying to. Oh, good. I'm glad you're back. We were trying to. Let me just get you up to speed. We were trying to compile the regular XB version of the program, but when we ran, and it seemed to compile okay, but when we ran the program, our sprites were not showing up in the correct spot. So something didn't go correctly with the compiling. So we said, we don't know what's causing that. Maybe it's a problem in the settings. Maybe it's a problem with the compiler handling the code we wrote. Let's try the 256 version. And on our 256 version of the game, we replaced this delay routine for next loop with the call link delay command. So we're trying to compile that. That's where we're at. So if you're going to be around for a few minutes, I'd love to try to figure out why our XB version of the program wasn't compiling as expected. Or we can work on this. But let's just start over here. So given all of that, do you have a recommendation for what we should try, the XB256 version or the extended basic version? We have two versions of our program. We're using most of the available memory. This is a quite a large program, so that's why it said put it in low memory. Although I don't really understand the difference between low and high memory, what exactly that means.
Yeah.
And I have about okay, haven't tried any. Okay, so let's just try the regular XB version of our program. Let me open that up. Let's see here. It is way over here. Okay, so this is the regular XB version of our program with no call link. It's all just plain old XB. Okay, so we are going to go down to Extended Basic. Now we need to save the program here first, right? So let's paste it in. We'll call it sock test or something.
Yeah, that's good.
Or just SOC for that matter.
Yeah.
And you'll see if it doesn't work correctly, I wasn't sure where in the process to pick back up. Can I pick up where I left off, or do I need to start the whole process again? I'm really kind of confused about the overall order of operations and what's happened and what isn't, where I can pick back up if there's an error, and where I need to start over totally from scratch. So again, pardon all my ignorance here. It's just this is a totally new process for me. And if you're able to, you're welcome to join our voice chat in Discord as well. That may be much easier. It's up to you entirely, though. It is confusing the first few times, but we're actually I'm actually pleasantly surprised we've got this far.
Same. Yeah, I think we did pretty good.
Okay, so there's our program.
Nice.
So let's just, okay, so that looks about right. So save disk 1, and let's just call it SOC for Socrates.
Yeah.
Okay. So we want to create the merge file. That I got, for the most part, we hit enter here. Load. Compiler. And I'm going to pause where I'm confused and think that I'm not exactly sure what to do. So yes, we want to create soc-m. We want to create soc.text. We are not using that. Runtime routines are on disk 1. That's clear. Okay, now here you said don't put it in, what did you say? Don't put the runtime in low memory. So when we tried this originally, we got a message saying the program was so large that it recommended putting it in low memory. So I'm going to pause and see if you respond, or if you join our voice chat and tell me what I should try here. I really appreciate the help, by the way, because I don't know what I don't know.
Huge.
But then later it compiled when it's not in. When we put yes, it compiled, but it didn't run correctly. Like our sprites, it ran the program, but the sprites weren't in the right position, so there was some sort of error.
My love,
Yes, my
there's
love.
a little bit of coffee left. Do you want it?
Oh no, I've had way too much coffee.
Okay, I just want to make sure before I dump it.
Thank you, my love.
I love you.
So you think we should try it with N here for no? Don't put runtime in low memory. Try with no. Okay. Proceed. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I don't. That's part of the problem. I just don't have any context. Like if there's an error, I don't really get what the error is. So
Yeah.
okay, so far so good. So assembler, boom, boom, boom. Right? Everything there is correct. I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Enter. Assembler executing. Get 0 errors. Loader. We did not use assembly support, right? So in here, just want to. I'll wait for you to confirm, Brad, because we were using the XB version of our game that did not have the call link in it. Shh. Just waiting for Brad, but he hasn't responded yet, or it's not showing up yet.
Mm-hmm.
I think the answer is no, because we didn't. There's no. Oh, no! I can't see when you're in a commercial. No.
Those darn ads.
I mean, I could. There is a way. I just don't have it queued up. There's a way for me to monitor my own stream. It just takes another window, and it hasn't been that important. So it's okay. If you're in a commercial, just hang tight for a minute.
Mm-hmm. Darn ads.
Yeah, ads make money though. Makes the world go around.
They do.
Yeah, I get like 2 cents a stream. You know.
Oh, nice.
Answer in here. Okay, perfect. Oh, I gotta click over to the right window. That helps. There we go. Okay, file name to be loaded. Okay, so here's the error we were encountering before. Runtime in high memory, file is too large to load. Recompile and select Y to put runtime in low memory.
Yeah.
Look at us writing these programs that are way too big.
Yes. Only our second one too.
And I think if memory serves, when we hit enter here, it threw us back into the compiler to try again. So yeah, compiler.
Yeah, so it wants us to put a yes on that part, I guess.
Okay,
Yeah, I
so
guess
do that.
that's-
Runtime in low memory. So yes now.
Yeah.
Proceed. Yes. All this voodoo happening behind the scenes. I'm impressed by the number of lines we wrote, you know, for by far the most complicated basic program I've ever written. So, assembler. Boom, 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 boom.
Yes.
Yeah, for everything there's a first time.
Mm-hmm.
So I've never tried such a gigantic program. Yeah, me either. Apparently, according to the documentation for the game developers package, there is a way to open up more of the memory expansion. Also, you can use all or mostly all of the 32K as opposed to like 24K of it. So if we keep encountering issues, maybe we'll try that as well. But I might have to save that for next time because I can't work on this and I would like to work on this into the evening, but I don't have time today to do that. So, all right. So loader, using assembly support. So you said select no for that. So that's perfect. We'll do that. Okay, runtime and low memory, loading. Is it going to work? Is it going to work? Maybe it's going to work.
I think it will.
I remember this process took a little while, if memory serves.
Yeah.
And then when it's ready, we need to turn off the CPU throttling, it said.
Yes.
It's funny, I don't think of this as a gigantic program. How many lines does it have? 500 or something? Our game program we wrote in Pico 8, prior to working on this game, we created a retro Dragon Ball Z style fighting game. Oh, okay, I think we were so far so good.
Yes.
Yeah, save as that. Save as that. Oh, and here we are, run. Okay, so let's turn off the CPU throttling, which is what it said to do. So we're running it as an assembly program at normal speed as opposed to an accelerated assembly program. So run. So, all right, so far so good. But we were encountering a problem, and here's the problem. Socrates is way up here. You can kind of see him, and our character that's supposed to be over here is over here. And this is okay because there's a sprite and there's a character. These are both supposed to overlap here. So everything's in the wrong spot. So it did not like something about our code. But I can move Socrates around, and it works pretty well. It's also not triggering our dialogue. And oddly enough, we're not lined up with this character at all. So everything's in the wrong spot. So, and it's not triggering our dialogue. So even though the XB program works fine, the assembled version is not working fine.
Yeah, changed a whole bunch on us.
But I don't have any sense of what the problem is. I mean, clearly it's not placing the sprites correctly. It's not triggering the dialogue correctly. So it could be a problem with the math, but I don't think so because the math does not use floating point. It's all integer math. As far as I know, I don't remember using floating points at all. And it could be a problem with our if-then statements. We have some fairly complicated if-then-else statements and a lot of subroutines being invoked. You can see, we've got if this, and then do all these subroutines, and then, it's quite a complicated program we wrote. But I don't have any sense of where exactly the problem lies.
Yeah. What could be causing those issues?
You can always ask the creator. He is helpful too. The creator of the, do you mean Terci, or do you mean the creator of the compiler? Yeah, I don't know what happened there either. I mean, worst case, I can post everything to the message board and go, here's our program. It runs fine in Extended Basic. We're trying to compile it. Here's a screenshot of how it's not working. The compiler. Here's a screenshot of why it's not working. What's up?
Yeah. What's happening here?
What's up with that? I mean, I don't see anything in the math that looks like it should break. I mean, this is all pretty basic integer math. It's not. We have some logic stuff here, but the movement's working fine, so I don't think that's problematic. But the placement of I mean, maybe it has to do with the data statements, but I can't even get out of the. I guess we could. Oh, Senior Falcon on AA. Okay, that's good to know. I didn't know his name on Atari Age.
Would you take the dialogue counter to 1 and try to leave the room?
Except we can't change the compiled version. We'd have to recompile it. We can't. Yeah, we can't just. No, once it's compiled, you're in assembly now, so we can't just make those easy changes. That's why we want to make damn sure that the program is fine before we do anything with a compiled version.
Okay. Yeah, what the heck is...
Would not mind trying it here if you trust you with this. Of course, I trust you with the source code. Yeah, absolutely. What's the best way to get it to you? I can email you the file if you like, or I can put it in Discord, whatever's easiest for you. I've got about half an hour, by the way, too, so I have a hard stop. I need to get some dinner, and then we're going to a show tonight. But yeah, absolutely. We're all friends here, absolutely. I think what I'll do is just send it to you in Discord. Unless you tell me otherwise in a moment. Let me just get into Discord. And okay, upload a file. Actually, let me get out of here. I think it's fine, but let me get out of here. Upload a file. Okay, I just sent you the, it's just a text file with the code that you can paste into the emulator. If you like, it's up to you entirely. You're welcome to join our Discord chat and share your screen so we can share your screen, or you can just you can just try it for a minute and we can hang tight. Either way, doesn't matter. But the movement's nice and smooth though.
Yeah.
I mean, parts of it I like. This is the first time seeing the compiled version of it. So, well, second time. First time we ran it, we had this exact error. But,
Oh yeah, you can go over the walls too.
well, it's weird because we're genuinely off position. So it's when it's spawning them, it's not spawning them in the right area, which means we can't change. We can't. It's weird. We can go into the wall, but it's because it's not detecting a character there because we're off centered. So I know what's happening there. I'm pretty sure. It all has to do with the fact that the sprites are spawning in the wrong area.
What if you go to the left wall? What I thought would happen.
Oh, we can't. I can't even get there.
Yeah, you're offset by a whole square.
Why would we be?
Add the wall to the right, but you can't get to the wall to the left. We're off by one grid row.
Yeah, let me while we're waiting on Brad, let me. There's no rush, by the way. Like I said, just have a hard stop in about half an hour. Let me open our code up. So, we have these bits of code, and I wonder if it doesn't do the user-defined functions. That could be. Hold on here. These functions right here. It may not like the user-defined functions.
What were those ones?
Yeah, they were functions. They were math that were being used to convert. This could be the problem.
I remember now.
This really could be the source of the problem. These were math that convert between the dot position and the character position, or vice versa.
Yeah.
I forget which it is.
Yeah.
It could be that the compiler does not support user-defined functions. So while Brad is trying that, I'm going to go in search of some documentation here. Let's see. Joule 7 documentation compiler. I bet you that's the problem. I bet you it just doesn't support user-defined functions. Oh, there we go. That's the problem.
Or not supported.
Logarithms and user-defined functions. That's it. I'm almost certain that's it. That's got to be it because we used user-defined functions.
Dang. Okay.
So all we need to do is
Don't
figure
do
out
that.
where. We need to figure out. And I think I would want to do this in the copy of the program, so we leave this XB version intact, so we can distribute a regular XB version of it as well.
Yeah.
But let's just see where this comes up. P.
I think that's pixel.
Yeah.
Pixel and grid. Easy.
Yeah. So we define the functions. We use them here. We use it here. Oh, we use it all over the place. That's right, because we wanted to cut down the file size.
Yeah.
So every instance of this would have to be redone to strip out the user-defined functions. And that's all.
Oh, that's all of them? Though?
Oh, no, there's G as well. Yep, so hold on. So
G.
G parentheses. That's only used in one spot, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not as bad, is it?
No, it's the other one, though.
Yeah, the P.
That's it.
Like,
That's because that's why they're showing up in the wrong spot. It doesn't know what to do with that user-defined function, so it's spitting in some other value and messing up everything. The problem is we're right at the edge of the memory limit.
and we could redo some of our other variables to make them shorter.
We're not going to buy enough back, though.
Very much, though. Yeah, exactly. Have very much left to change.
This might be a project for next time, but I think, there, according to the, not this piece of documentation, this one here. Let me see where I saw it here. There was something about using
It was the X.
something 32.
2K. Yeah, something 32K.
Yeah, where was that? Unfortunately, I don't remember where I saw it, so I have to go hunting for it. Yeah, problem with the compiler is no error messages when something happens. Well, yeah, exactly. So it's not handling a piece of syntax correctly, and there's nothing to say, Okay, here we go. An addition starting with Isabella is XB32K. This is a utility that lets you use all 32K of the memory, so that would solve the problem of not having enough memory to do what we'd need to do to fix that problem for an extended basic program. The XB program must be in straight extended basic without any assembly subroutines. Okay, no problem. This extra long XB program can be compiled if desired. Using XB32K in the document folder tells how to do this. Okay, well, let's go look at the document folder. Using XB32K.
Oh, nice.
All right. Let's see. We'll get there. There's a way, The memory expansion for the TI-99 4A provides 32K of CPU memory. This is divided into two segments, 24K of high memory and 8K of low memory. TI Extended Basic can use only the 24K segment, which is why when we come down here into Extended Basic, actually we're not. Are we back in Extended Basic? Yeah, but it's looking at the compiled version now. But that's why we started out with 24K down here originally when we first started working on our program, not 32K. Okay, but if you're just writing an XB and do not want to use assembly subroutines, that's us. Then that 8K segment goes to waste. XB32K provides a way to access this extra memory so you can use the entire 32K for an XB program. In order to do this, your XB program must be divided into 2 segments, and each segment saves separately to disk. Okay.
Oh.
That's right, we gotta learn what we gotta learn, right? If you have selected Extended Basic from the compiler menu, the code for autosave will be running in low memory and must be turned off. You can do that by pressing F3 at the old disk prompt, or you can enter call link off. Okay. I think we're not going to do this today. I think this is a project for next time. The segment destined for the 8K low memory should have the highest line numbers. Program can be no larger. Okay, so basically you just paste in 2 chunks of your program of the approximate size and you save them separately. Program lines loaded here, not so easy. Edits of this code should be well tested. This is the perfect place for subprograms, as will be shown later. Let's call this segment part 1. Okay. The main program will be in the 24K high memory. It should have the lowest line numbers. Which makes sense. Our subprograms tend to come later anyway, so.
Yeah.
Important information for the tidbit TI basic translator users. I don't think that's us. Now you have to create an XB program that can load part 1 into low memory. Enter the following. Call init, call load, disk 1. Okay, this loads some assembly routines and sets pointers in the scratch. Okay, I'm lost already again. And sets pointers in the scratch pad, which force XB to load a program into low memory. Okay. Old dsk.part1. First segment of the program is loaded into low memory. You cannot use the paste XB feature. You can't use the paste XB feature of Classic 99 for this. Lord.
So you have to type it in? Is that what that means?
Maybe. I'm not sure. Sounds good, Brad. Brad has to go. Yeah, we're gonna. It seems like this may be a promising workaround, because the problem we have is that we just have a program that's right on the edge of the memory limit. So if we get rid of that user-defined function, we're going to be over the memory limit. So something's got to give. But we'll do a little research and reconvene. I'll ping you on Discord as well. But thank you for your help in advance for next time as well. Have a good evening. We'll catch you next time. Okay, now the program is in low memory, so it sounds like that's where you might have to type it. That's super annoying, but what do you do? Yep, we'll catch you next time. Now for part 2. Here's where the magic happens. When you run disk 1 part A, the first segment of the program is loaded into high memory as usual. When it runs, it copies itself back into low memory where it started out originally. Then part 2A is loaded. When it runs, everything behaves normally, even though much of the program is in the wrong memory location. Okay. Editing. Although you can list all the lines of code in part 1 is off limits. That's fine, because we're not gonna edit it. We just want to get around the problem. But not being able to paste the code in is a little weird. So okay, we don't have any subprograms actually. We have subroutines, but we don't have subprograms, so that's fine. Compiling. A program using XB32K can be compiled like a normal program. For this example, we use the file names in the example above. Get the program debugged and running properly. Save the program as part 2A. Then save it in merge format. Part all M merge. This will save both segments of the program as one file. Interesting. That's what merge does. It merges 2 programs. The resulting file may be too big for XB to load into high memory, but the compiler doesn't care about that and will treat it as a normal XB program. Then quit and choose XB. This brings up the compiler menu. Choose the compiler, enter the file name by hand, blah, blah, blah. Okay, here's a little practice program. So do all the above, save it as part 2, save this as part 1, follow the directions, then run part 1A. It should run normally. You can list the program, see both segments are there. Shows some examples of what you can and can't do. Well, this sounds promising. Um,
Extra room, we could add in a few more little whistles, bells and whistles.
we could, but we lose the ability to paste it in to test it all. You know.
That is bonkers that that's gone. For some
Well, it's
reason.
just you can see that's in a way that's part of the problem. We got, someone develops an emulator over here, and someone else develops a compiler over here, and someone else over here is writing a program that's right on the gray area, and now Peter doesn't know what Paul is doing. So it's
Yeah, I guess you could send me the whole code once we're sure, and I could read it off to you while you type it in.
yeah, exactly. I think that's I hate it's going to be like that's like an all weekend kind of session.
Right. Yeah, especially because it's probably not just gonna work the first try.
Oh, man,
Fortunately.
there's got to be a way around this. And the moment if we try to replace all this stuff, wherever it is.
Yeah, right there. All those P's.
Yeah, right here with the actual equations, every instance there.
Yeah, it's gonna be much longer. Yeah, maybe there is another workaround besides that. Some other type of way to do that. Dang, what are the odds that's not supported? We only used it like that. Barely used it.
Also, might as well just look at what's supported and what's not. Logic operators work the same. Relational operators work the same. You can't go to a data statement. That's right, we haven't done that. Step is optional. That's fine. Yep, do not go to a data statement. Okay, that's fine. It's not go sub, it's on go sub, which is different. That's fine. Go sub and go to work exactly the same, it looks like. Restore cannot point to a comment, must point to a data statement. That's fine. Square root gives the same. Okay, yeah, because it converts it to an integer. That's interesting. We're not using subprograms, so that's fine. Arrays, nested arrays can now be used. That's interesting. Don't know anything about that. You can assign multiple variables the same value, it looks like. A string, B string, C string, all equal hello world. Okay. There you go. A line with a def will be omitted by the compiler, which means that any variables that were being defined with that function just get the default value of 0. And then it does something with whatever whatever that 0 is. So that's what's happening there.
Yeah. And
This sounds like a shower problem. Think about this in the shower tomorrow.
yeah, you can come up with some other thing to replace that def with. Some other way to distribute that equation.
Well, there isn't. I mean, that's what
Yeah,
user-defined functions do.
Right.
But maybe there's a way to calculate it beforehand every time so we don't have to do it 20 times. Maybe we can do it once somewhere as opposed to 20 times.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, like that.
Because let's just think about it for a minute. So these are getting the pixel values of the character positions, right? That's what's happening here.
Yeah.
because we're
Yeah.
right. And we have the data being read from here.
Yeah.
So it's RM and RN. So reading RM and RN.
Yeah, but every line changes what's being read too.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, because these are reading our
It's,
data statement.
it's almost like we need a user-defined function to do this.
Yeah. Crap. I'll have to find somewhere else to cut something down. Or yeah, the 32K thing might work. I mean, if we just had
It might.
extra, we would have that's tons of space to put it back the way it was. Not need to worry about it. Yeah, because we're pretty close to the edge, but we wouldn't use like another 8,000.
I'm just trying to think if there's a way to front load the math on it. I mean, another option, which I don't think will actually solve the memory problem, is to down here in our data statements, we could add values that correspond to the pixel values for each exclamation mark. But I don't want to do that because we have to rewrite so much, and all we're doing is adding more stuff, and it's not going to solve the memory problem.
Yeah, I think if we can figure out how to compile it to the 32,000 version,
Mm-hmm.
because this already works in extended basic with the DEF thing.
It does.
We can make it to where we can compile it with the extra size, then we could even add more stuff into it. Maybe add in a couple little pieces of art to the version that we compile and put on cartridge.
We could.
Yeah, put a statue or two in there. Maybe add NPCs, like extra NPCs, like we wanted people in the courthouse and maybe some gate guards.
Well, I guess my question is, how long do you want to keep working on this game then? Because we could. I mean, there's a few things we could do. We could release the extended basic version first. Woohoo! The extended basic version's done. Go have fun, everyone. Then we could work on the compiled version. We could work on the 32K compiled version of the program as is, or we could go back into continuing to develop new stuff for it and push it to the limit again. Maybe, but that's more weeks of stuff. Do you want to spend weeks more on this game before we move on to one of the other games, or is this game important enough, or do you want to? What are your priorities?
I'm totally open to that idea. Yeah, I'm not in any sort of a rush to finish this.
Yeah, I'm excited about our other game ideas too. I don't want to skimp on this one, but it's like I was mentally gearing up for this game being done.
Same. But yeah, if we opened up more memory space, we don't necessarily have to max out that memory space, but yeah, it would be easier to add in something about the cave because we just have more room to write dialogue and not need to worry about it.
But then every time we make a change, we're back into typing it in by hand.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Because it says you can't paste it in.
Yeah.
Because the pasting sends it to whatever was the high or the low memory. Pasting it puts it in. And you're trying to force it to do what it's not designed to do.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to type it in manual.
Yeah, every time we. I don't remember. We'd have to look. Let's call it a third of the program.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely a lot.
I'm not wild about that, frankly.
Yeah, same. Yeah, it was already a lot knowing you were going to have to do that to put it on the cartridge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I don't think we would want to necessarily max that out, but maybe, just add in one or two of those little things that we wanted that we were just out of room.
Well, let's look at our task board and let's try to break this down to what we can and can't do here. All right, so we have experimented with call delay.
Yes.
We have experimented with compiling to assembly language. We have done a final pass in the dialogues. We did check some things off the list. So let's we'll do it over, not here. Let's do it here. Release XB version digitally. You know, and that means as simple as like putting it on Atari Age, on the message boards, putting it on Discord, putting it on our itch.io page, stuff like that. Right? Here's a game. Have fun. Right?
I made another one.
Then work on creating a, what was it called? It was called
32.
XB32K.
Yeah, 32K.
Yeah, it's amazing what we learn along the way here, you know. An XB32K version. Boom. And that could be, you know, not just a copy, but adding enough customization where we can. But the problem is we can't just test it line by line. Every change we make, if we want to see it, we got to retype it in apparently.
Maybe just try to get it working once without adding much, like at all. And if we get it working and we figure out how to merge the two and we get it to work, then
we can try it. Yeah, that's true. Because I don't think
all at once.
Maybe, yeah. I'm like, yeah, maybe. I'm kind of like, that's like a C- in my 70% in my field of possibility here. Like maybe.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely not pressed about it, but it could be cool. Yeah, really.
And
especially if that we can put it on a cartridge.
It would be worth it if we can get it on a cartridge for sure.
Yeah, and it'd be really cool if the cartridge version did have some of that art we were originally imagining.
The problem is it's still not going to be very much. I mean, we'll have room for some art, but it's not going to be like every screen can have its own amazing art.
Exactly.
You're going to have to find a couple set pieces.
Yeah, there'll be a few spots.
Yeah,
could potentially get something.
Mm-hmm.
Extra memory
but
space.
Again, that means we're working on the game not for 2 more weeks, but for 12 more weeks maybe.
Yeah.
And
Which I'm open to. I'm open to making it in other environments too, if you want.
well, that might be something to do too. I mean, we don't have to do it. I mean, it's a cool game regardless. I mean, we could create a version of it in Pico 8. We could create a version of it in Stencil. I think why don't we just try to create a 32K just to start. Let's just see what we're working with. We don't know. It's all in the abstract till we start, right? Let's just create a XB32K version of the existing game and see if we can get it working.
Exactly. Yeah, and if we can, I do think it would be worth it because we were both really excited about putting it on a cartridge.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be pretty cool to put in a little bit of extra work for the cartridge version since we end up finding out we have more room now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd be okay with that.
But we're going to chew up some of that room just getting rid of those functions. We'll probably use 1K of memory just getting those functions.
Getting all those back.
Yeah, that's going to be because each little symbol in those equations gets tokenized. We actually remember we bought back a lot of memory when we switched to that.
Did.
Right. So that's why we did it.
We were like, yes, I got all much memory back.
Right, and that means we're going to lose it all when we revert that. But the nice thing is we can do it iteratively. We can release the XB version and then play with this. For people that just want to mess around with the extended basic version.
Yep.
That's an idea and a half.
Third game already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think it would be worth it to put in a little bit of extra candy for the cartridge version before going through the trouble of actually putting it on a cartridge.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That version to work. Yeah, if we can get that to work.
Yeah, I think that's the key. This is an interesting notion for now. We just need to see how well it works.
See if we can figure that out. Cool.
On the other hand, we can always change our minds, and if we go, hey, we got it working, great. Let's get it on a cartridge and be done with it and move on. Or we can reevaluate and see how much work is actually involved in getting it to work. Because if we trust the manual that we can't just paste it in, every change we make, we're going to be retyping it in. I mean, that's going to take a couple hours every time we make a change to test it.
Yeah, we're gonna want to not make any changes once we.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, but we won't even be able to test it, huh? Yeah, we couldn't even test it because it'll be over memory.
That's right.
So we can't test it without.
We have to go that process that's described in this document, wherever it is. This process here, we'll have to go through this process every time we want to test our game.
Oh, what we could probably do is comment out most of our rooms, most of our map. We could probably comment out a lot of our map.
Oh, maybe.
Play around with stuff in like the specific areas we need to mess around with.
Yeah, maybe. Mm-hmm.
Comment out every room except for whatever room we're gonna be in when we test.
That could be.
That might get us enough memory to play around with adding in extra stuff.
That could be.
Something like that. Oh wow.
Yeah.
So many fun.
I know. I'm sort of like, fuck. Should I have just done this in peek away from the very beginning? You know, why am I going down this retro path? You know.
Fun little niche thing to do.
The good news is there's only those two functions. If we can, there's got to be a way.
Just gotta put those back. Yeah, it's definitely gonna put us over memory though.
Well, while we're talking about ways around it, another way right now we're using the proximity to this hidden character to tell you whether you can or can't move to the adjacent square over a non-playing character. We could actually do it in the same way we're detecting the dialogue. The dialogue does it by proximity, right? If you're within a certain proximity to the exclamation mark, boom, you get the dialogue. we could forego all of this stuff here. The call VCA, the one that generates the hidden character. Look how many tokens that is. And we could write a little routine in the movement routine that looks for proximity to any other sprite.
Okay.
And then, so right now we have, I have to remind myself how it works, but we have the adjacent value, right? So it grabs the adjacent value.
Yes.
Let me think how this works here. It's in a subroutine, isn't it? Yeah. This call GCHAR gets the adjacent value. Maybe there's a way to expand this subroutine a little bit where it not only is looking for adjacent. This might be onto something here. Maybe I can get it done under the memory. This might be, again, make a copy of the file and mess with it kind of thing. But maybe there's a way to not only look for adjacent characters, but look for any sprites that are adjacent. I might be onto something there, because if we can do that, write a couple lines of code here, we can probably get rid of all these hidden NPC lines and maybe squeeze out enough room to replace these functions with the actual equations.
Okay, yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I'm just not sure I can get enough memory back, because, Each of these is, you know, about as long as the equation.
Yeah. And there's 2 equations in each line.
Right. I'm not sure how I would go about it. Because how do you, because right now what it's doing is saying adjacent column, adjacent row. Now we need some way of seeing if a sprite is in that position. But it could be that we take our character position, which is done in a row, use one of those equations to convert it back to a dot value, and then let's go look at because we can get the positions of each sprites, and then we can do the math to see how close they are to each other.
The sprite, it's always 96 for the other one, right? It's looking for 96.
Well, that's the character number.
And the other one was like 136.
Yeah, but the problem is, but the GCHAR routine isn't looking for sprites; it's looking for characters on the in the grid.
Okay.
But you know, maybe. Let me chew on this. I think I might be onto something. Because let's see. Because we know. Let's see. At any given moment, do we know our character position in terms of its? We do, because we're generating the sprites, so we know. Yeah, because we're always, whenever we change its position, we're recalculating. We know both its character position and its pixel position at any given moment. So we could, again, it may not be worth it, but up here, or maybe down below, we could say if we are using the joystick and we go up and to the right, we could say get the position of any other sprite on the page and check to see if it's in that. I don't know. I'd have to sit there and see what's possible. What do we know about sprites? Let's see. This might be an enormous red herring, but let's see here. Extended basic. Overview extended basic. Commands, subprograms. Okay, here we go. Here's what we know about sprites. Coincidence. In terms of 2 sprites or a sprite and the point on the screen are all at or near the same location on the screen. Color. Delete sprite. Distance. Okay, here we go. Determines the distance between 2 sprites or a sprite and a location. So we might be able to use this call distance routine to do a little quick math and see how close we are to any other sprite. But not about any other sprite. Determines the position of a sprite. So we could get the positions of all the existing sprites and then just check to see. But then again, now we're adding math. We're trying to take stuff away, you know.
Yeah.
That's all our program now. It's running the running the assembly version. So all XB knows that it's running an assembly program.
Cool.
Crap, I wish we hadn't pushed the memory stuff to its max, you know?
Yeah, I know, right? Hard not to. We had so many ideas.
Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't we next time? Let's just see what we can do to whittle it down. We'll make a copy of the file again, and we'll just start tearing it apart and see what we're really working with.
Yeah, there are things like the RAA and RAB, RAC, RAD.
Yeah, that's my point. Maybe there's enough wiggle room there where we can trim some things out and
Get at least some space back.
a little bit, but I just worry about not enough. But all we have to do. Let's see. We need. Well, I mean, we get rid of we get rid of this. We wouldn't have these definition statements.
Yeah, the definition statements
Would go away exactly, and so here where they're being used, we basically this would be a zero sum game right here, sum gain right here. Then down here. Yeah, but I mean, we'd lose some, but not too much, I mean, if we could figure out a way to get rid of these, we might be able to figure it out. I mean, we already know that if we shorten these variable names, we get a lot of memory back because each of these variable names get tokenized. So we could work on shortening these variable names. At least get rid of the 3 one, turn them into 2,
Yeah. Should be pretty easy.
Yeah, we just have to be really cautious, make sure we're not doubling up our...
Yeah, they're all over.
Mm-hmm.
Especially where it's like RAKY, RAKX.
Mm-hmm. I mean, some of these, like the NS string, that could just be S string, and we can just start whittling it down.
Mm-hmm.
Could always tighten the dialogue a little more. I hate to do that, but we could. We certainly could do it. I feel like we could make it happen.
Yeah, I think we can. Yeah, we're not 100% full on memory either, so we do have a little wiggle room left.
If we look at our variable list, we've got a few variables we're not using yet.
Nice. That's more than I remember.
We need to double check. Some of these I might not have removed from the list, but
yeah. Oh yeah, I and J.
Right. We are using I and J, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So
They're Socrates column and row. L isn't used. O and Q aren't. R is not used. That's surprising. Yeah. Those are our variables left.
Right.
That's still a lot. 5, 6, 7 of them.
Well, it sounds like a project for next time.
Absolutely, yeah. Consolidate.
Yeah, exactly. So let's not panic yet. Let's approach it with a clear head next time.
Mm-hmm.
And see what.
We just need to change those formulas back to what they were.
Mm-hmm.
Put it down to enough memory for it to run. And I think we can do that.
I think so. There are things we could trim back on the title page and whatnot, but and the music, but
they don't really want to, though.
Yeah, likewise. That's the problem. Exactly.
Yeah, we're so close. I think we can fit it. Especially, we have 7 single letter variables we can put in there.
Yeah, we need to look and see which of these 2 and 3 and 4 letter variables are being used the most.
Yeah. RAK.
Some of these, like these loop variables here, this DT, that can be shortened up. In fact, it might even be able to use the same value as the. Yeah, maybe not, but yeah, I mean, there's lots of little places where we can trim. Just whether we can trim enough. We'll work on it next time.
Yes.
Well, at least we know what we're up against now.
Yeah, compiling it wasn't super difficult, and we figured out what our crazy error was.
Mm-hmm.
Really overwhelming, but that's a pretty simple one.
Yeah,
And
we'll figure
I
it
feel
out.
like it fit. Yeah.
I think we can. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I'm telling myself that kind of to reassure myself.
Faith.
I'm glad you do. I mean, even
Yeah, I
things
feel
like this, these values, I mean, there's a lot of these we're just doing for readability still, like these 2-letter variables. You know, there's got to be a way to.
You wanna change it back out real quick and see how close we are?
Do what, sorry?
How much those? Change that, put that equation in real quick.
Well, no, I want to do it in a copy.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And I got to go because I got to have dinner before we go to our show. So, no, not right now. But I do think that's the first step is to next time let's make a copy of the file and we'll experiment on getting rid of. In fact, let's just make a task for it.
Yeah, we'll just put them back to how they were and see where we're at with memory.
Make a copy of the file and strip out DEF statements.
Yeah. And I bet we're not too far over memory. I think we'll.
I bet you we need 500 bytes back, or 600 maybe.
Oh shit. Yeah, that'll be a lot.
Yeah, maybe not that much, but somewhere in there. A couple hundred maybe. Maybe it's better than I think. We don't know till we plug it in and try. And if we start trimming these variables back a little bit, maybe we can get there. Yeah. Like these don't need to be RAC. This could be SA and SB and SC. We can all these 3-letter ones can at least go down to 2-letter ones.
And we can try to make the RAK could go into like W, so it could be WY and WX.
Exactly, right. So maybe we can buy enough back where we don't have to worry about it and we can just blaze forward like we had planned.
Yeah, by just replacing out those 3-letter, because there's a bunch right here in all this statement.
Exactly.
Read RAC, RAD, RAE. And then, RAD. Yeah, there's just so many 3-letter variables in that chunk that don't need to be 3 letters.
Yeah, in fact, let's be real explicit here. Eliminate 3 plus letter variables.
Yes. I think that will help greatly.
Everything is a 2-letter variable.
Yeah.
1 or 2.
We can make that work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we still got like 7 single-letter variables left we're not even using yet.
Exactly. So, and some of them we might be able to reuse. The loop variables we might be able to reuse. Maybe we have different loop variables here, like right here for ST equals 1 to length. We've got DT equals 1 to length. Maybe we can reuse some of them, which will save a little memory as well.
Okay.
And get them. Maybe those can just get down to a single letter.
Yeah.
You know, like right here for dt equals 1 to length, for st equals 1 to length, this could be, you know, for q equals 1 to length, for q equals 1 to length, and they don't have to be different variables even, maybe. That's why I want to work on a copy, though. Every time I do surgery, I want to, like, make sure I don't fuck everything up, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Sick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, let's call it a night for now, and we'll pick it back up on Sunday, I believe.
Yep. I'll be ready.
Good work. Sorry we didn't get a working compiled version, but at least we learned how to compile, and that's still a win.
We kind of did. It was only kind of broken.
Yeah, it's okay.
Now that we know
We'll fix it. It's all good.
Exactly. We probably will have it working next time. Yeah, Sunday.
I'm optimistic.
Yeah, I'm pretty optimistic.
Thanks for anyone still watching after all this time. Brad, if you're watching this after the fact, thank you again for helping us. Really appreciate your help. And Dylan, a pleasure as always. And look forward to Sunday. Can't wait.
Yep, same. We'll see you Sunday.
Sounds good. Have a good night, everyone.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.